Send it.
I think it's firing up right now.
In the studio, you go.
We'll go all like it.
You're making Bitcoin go up right now.
I gotta grab the.
Hey, my penis.
Oh no, this is studio. Hold on.
Come on, man.
How the hell do I get
Gigolo, in one night, you had like 20 motherfuckers fall in love with you. Gigolo, in one night, you had like 20 motherfuckers fall in love with you.
A lot of these people in here are my people, like Steve, Big
Wow,
Giant.
to everybody else that didn't know you.
Fucking good people in here, man. That's what we do. You should see when we go out to party, bro. We party hard.
We'll get out there.
You don't want to see giant pirate when he gets down, dude. This motherfucker will smash a whole pizza and he'll dance his face off.
All right, Rick. This guy, link is in general, Rick.
By people.
Okay.
Randomly.
I'll check it.
Yeah, let me know when you're on there. Do like a voice test.
Where's the link?
Are you on?
Steve, I'm Steve. Nice to meet you.
I'm Steve O. Nice to meet you, Steve.
Going to it now.
I'm sick of Steve.
Man, I'm on right now. Coming on, Kwai.
All right, hell yeah.
I got 2 hours. Shit.
Just not if you're not.
All right.
Yeah, can you
mute your shit, guys?
Yeah, whoever has, if anybody is gonna have the stream running in the background, just like either have it on headphones or mute your mic if you're listening, or like mute the actually just mute the what's it called, mute the
volume
YouTube
on
channel,
the actual video,
the volume on the actual YouTube video. Yeah. Am I sharing in here? Okay.
Yeah, you're sharing.
Yeah,
bro,
you're coming through.
Okay.
You're coming through loud and clear, dude. You're good. It's perfect.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it, Rick.
All
right, so I don't know if there's anybody that's come on yet or starting. Like, I don't know. It's 1:37 in the morning over here, so it's probably not too of a high traffic time. But anyway, guys, yeah, I just wanted to give a quick price update on Bitcoin here. The Bitcoin price, ladies and gentlemen, today for the Bitcoin price. So like this level here is basically what we're trying to hold support on. This previous consolidation from 2024. And it matches up pretty nicely with the 200 weekly EMA, which we are approaching. Now, the reason why I titled the stream Capitulation Watch, or whatever it was that I think Bitcoin crashing or whatever. Well, we did kind of already crash a bit. If you look at this percentage drop here, that's like, we already dropped like, 43% or whatever. 43! But anyway, the reason why I titled that is because this blue line here, so the white line is the 200 weekly EMA. This bluish line here is somebody still got their video coming through the feed. Whoever is
They do?
Yeah, I can hear an echo anyway. So this blue line here, this is the average mining cost of BTC. It's right around 700 or 70,700, 70,659 is technically the average mining cost of BTC at the moment. So we're right at that right now, guys, and we could drop through it. If we do drop through it, there could be some capitulation happening. So there was 2 times in history that we really fell below it. If you go back in time and look at the chart here, you can see that Bitcoin is pretty much always above the average cost of mining. Even in these early bear markets, it stayed above it, except for 2 scenarios where it really fell below it. So here was COVID. This was the COVID crash. So after falling below it, there was like a 50% drop. And
cool. That app that I sent you on private chat is called KCEX.
Derek, you're
all right. Open mic. I got you.
So yeah, this one time during COVID when we fell below it, there was a 50% drop, and we were below it for let me just do the timing for it. So we were below it when we got back above it. It took like a little less than 2 months. So we were below it for basically 50 days, and it took about 2 months to get back above it. Now, so that was during COVID, so it was like a pandemic, induced recession, like Ben Cohen likes to call it. The other time was here during FTX. So this was after FTX collapsed. Now, Bitcoin had already put in pretty much like it had done already what it needed to do to put in a bear market bottom here around 18K, and it looked like we were going to be coming back up. But then FTX collapsed, black swan event, and it ended up dropping below the average mining cost of BTC. So two black swan events, like two major black swan events. This one was like global, right? But then, FTX was also kind of a big deal. Like, seemed like we were supposed to bottom out here, but because FTX happened, we ended up dropping below it. And after we fell below the average mining cost, we did drop another 15% about. So that's not as drastic as the 50% drop that we were talking about earlier. But the amount of time that we were below it was pretty similar. It was under 2 months. Like, I think it was about, if I just go down to the daily chart here. So this second time during FTX, we actually look closer at it. For us to have gotten durably back above it, if we fell below it on this day, for us to have gotten durably back above it, took about 61 days. So about 2 months, like somewhere around 2 months. Here, we did come back up above it for a little bit. Right here, you had this swoop up, but then it fell back down again below it. So we didn't get durably back above it until here, which was January 8th of 2023. So, yeah, about 2 months. Just about 2 months that we were below it. But yeah, there was just this steep drop that happened within a matter of a couple days, really, after that FTX event happened. So we're there again. We're at this point again where we could see, like, maybe a 15-20% drop. Like, I doubt there's going to be a 50% drop right off the rip, but sort of my point being, we were only below it for about 2 months, and the bear market bottom had been put in at that point. So just keep an eye on that and pay attention to that. Like, there's a lot of people that are calling for lower numbers, like 50K, 30K, whatever, which they might be right. And if we do lose this level, like, I think that it opens the door to a lot higher probability that could happen. But there is this whole consolidation here. Like I was saying in the last video, I don't think that we're just going to dive through this whole 7-month consolidation. This is the longest consolidation in Bitcoin history. So I don't think we're going to just, like, melt through this level. Like, I don't think that's going to happen. It could. We could see a capitulation down to, like, 50K. Because when we were taking measurements, if we were to see a similar measurement, like, let's say 20%, like, just going in between, maybe it's more than 15, but less than 50. That brings us to about, like, 56K, which, you would still have some of this level holding you up here, some of this consolidation. If it's only, like, 10-15% from here, let's say it's 15%, roughly, then that number would be around 60K. So even if we were to see some minor capitulation from this level, the trick to minor capitulation is they basically, when the price of BTC falls below the average cost of mining, the miners shut off their miners, and it makes it easier for each person to mine. So the cost goes down. But also, what happens is the miners that had shut their miners off, they start to buy Bitcoin because they figure, okay, if it's cheaper for us to buy it, then we might as well just buy it on spot instead of mining it. And if hardly anyone's mining it, then the amount of supply they're trying to buy is only going to be available through either over-the-counter markets from another source, or they're going to have to buy it on spot, meaning like they would have to go onto an exchange and actually buy what's available for sale on the exchange, you know, from other traders. So if other traders capitulate and the miners decide to buy BTC because it's like cheaper, it's cheaper to buy it than it is to mine it at that point. Them buying it and causing that buying pressure becomes a self-correcting mechanism where the buy pressure from the miners that had already capitulated sends the price back up above the average mining cost, which it, like, you know, at which point the miners would then turn their mining rigs back on and start mining again. So the price, it's sort of a self-correcting mechanism, but for the time that the price is below the average mining cost, you can see some capitulation, some sharp capitulation, some short-term accumulation, like, you know, 1 to 2 months, and then you see another move back up. And both times in the past that it's actually fallen below for like a month or two, it ended up resulting in like putting in the bottom, the floor of the bear market. You know, maybe not when we were at 3K, like the bottom had already been put in right back here. But then, you know, if you look and we take a measurement from where this was, you know, even a full 466 days later. So that's what, like a year and 3 months or a year and 4 months or something. So, I mean, almost a year and a half later, it came down to visit that again. And then we took off into this parabolic bull market. Down here, during the FTX collapse, below it for 2 months, so, like, you know, it accumulated for a couple months, took off, put in higher lows, got back above the 200-week EMA, and then took off. And it didn't really, it never made any lower lows after that point. You know, we even made a new all-time high before the previous halving. So then we had the longest consolidation in history. So I really don't think that we're going to just slide right through this level like butter. I think that if we do lose the average mining cost, we do see some capitulation. Maybe we see like 60K. But then I think it will self-correct back up, and then we'll get going again. And this could be like a mid-cycle correction where we see a mini, like, you know, bear market bottom in the middle of the cycle before hitting the next cycle. If it was a cycle that's either supposed to be extended, or if we get the bear market over with quicker, that could leave us room for you know, a faster recovery, or like an earlier the next bull market cycle starts earlier. We've only been correcting for what, 4 months now? How long has it been, guys? 127 days, so yeah, 4 months, a little bit more than 4 months. And usually a bear market lasts 12 months. So if we do this, we've already been correcting for 4 months. If we drop below the average mining cost for another 2, that would give us a 6-month bear market, which, and like, assuming we start to recover from that point, that could be a 6-month bear market before we start our next bull cycle. But that's just speculation. All I'm going off of what all the video is really about is just watching to see if we see some capitulation after falling through this the average mining cost here. And we're also going to keep an eye on the 200 weekly EMA. So let's look out to see if we drop below this level, if there is a sharp drop of 10, 15, 20%. Hopefully not like 50% in a single day, because that would mean something bad happened and we'd have a, you know, a black swan event or super bad catalyst. But I don't know, just figured I'd update on that, and then let's keep an eye on it. We could potentially see a significant bounce from this level instead, like just to the contrary. So if we don't lose this level, there could be a significant dead cat bounce to either go back for some bearish retests of some higher bearish structures that we fell from, you know, such as this bear flag, you know, if you want to call it that bear flag structure that we fell from. We could bounce back up to there. If we end up gaining some traction, then it could end up being a, you know, so say we end up gaining more traction and people get excited, we could start forming like lower highs. Then we start to go attack this structure that's higher up here, like around 109, which was, you know, a previous level of support that we fell through that could turn into a new resistance zone. But that's getting ahead of ourselves here. The story of the picture here right now is that Bitcoin is going down, and it has been going down for a few months, and we've had a really bearish sentiment for a few months. So we're kind of at this breaking point where either we're going to bounce and have some sort of reaction here, or if we lose this level, it's pretty likely that we're going to see some capitulation pretty fast, and that's what we're watching for. So that's what the rest of the live stream is just going to be us tracking the price, keeping an eye on it, and I'm chilling with some homies here in the Discord. So we've got, oh, there's Steve. I've got you know, some of my buddies here online that, you know, we've just been kind of hanging out, chatting it up. So yeah, you guys have at it. I'll leave my screen up and my chart up, and we'll just go through the we'll transition into chill chat from now on. So have at it, guys. Thank you for giving me the floor and let me get that out there.
Wait, dude.
What do you guys think about Bitcoin? Do you think we're gonna crash and have a capitulation from here, or do you guys think there's a lot of potential for a bounce from this area?
I think there's significant reason to see some kind of reaction at 69,000, because that's the old all-time high. That'd be my sort of speculation for the near term. Get some kind of retest of 69, and then not that would rescue the market by any means, but I think it would. You'd see at least some kind of reaction off the level, which could create like a short-term trade like potential. It's not far, is it?
It is pretty close.
It's
it's pretty damn close, man.
It's pretty close. Yeah. So yeah, that's just like the most local idea that I can think of. But yeah, until then, it's just trending down until proven otherwise, in a way, you know? You start seeing signs on the hourly chart, the 4 hour, when it starts to turn around and break structure back to the upside.
The current is pretty heavily down, too. I feel like ever since this day right here, back, what was it, the 18th? January 18th, like, just, like, Bitcoin was making some progress back towards the upside, and then January 18th, I don't know what happened, but CME opened. We just had this savage drop. I think this was the whole, what do you call it? The clarity bill, or whatever.
Yes.
The crypto clarity was just like getting delayed or whatever, and I don't know. That just completely killed sentiment. Like that whole day just completely killed sentiment. And it's just been nothing but down, down, down ever since. It's been almost straight down. Not quite straight down, but like, you know, it looks awful. Like it looks like it should have lost its lunch.
Yes.
I mean, how much have we dropped just from there? 26% in 17 days.
Yeah.
It's been like brutal. 2.5 weeks. Yeah. It's been pretty savage.
Exactly. Yeah. Unrelenting. Pulling out of that flag. But yeah. It's only an avenue to cheaper prices for the long-term buyers, you know, if you investing in it more so than just trading it.
Yeah.
That's a good thing for them.
Did you have any like short-term TA that you wanted to give, Rick? If you want to bring up your chart, you can. If not, it's okay. I just figured I'd ask if you wanted to bring anything up.
Yeah, I can try some. Try and do a bit of a. Let me just put my share screen.
Well, silver's dropping too. Silver's been having a bad day. I should have taken another short on that, dude. Damn.
It has had a pretty rough session. Yep.
Oh, it looks like a lot of people dropped out of the voice chat. We got Vegas Dave over here throwing down some beats. Let me know whenever you're ready, Rick. If you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, here I'll jump on your screen, and then let it rip. Just if we do start to crash it at some, like if at any point we start to see like a vicious crash, just go to the immediate price action if you can. But yeah, I'm on there. I'm on your chart. If there's anything whatever you want to look at here.
All right. Cool. So, the most immediate thing that I can see was a falling wedge, which it fell out the arse of it. So you've got it coming down here now. Now, the other thing I wanted to check if it was starting to parallel, and yes, it is. See how it's like come in touch with what is now the parallel. Delete that, and I'm just trying to like find some kind of correlation as to like any other points on the chart. Like, did this link up with? Yeah, it kind of does. It links up with these lows here from that smaller dip. So rather than pull the parallel from the top side, I'll pull it from the underside. See if there's any harmony there. Yeah, there is a bit. It sort of comes over there like that. Other than that, zooming out, I'll keep an eye on the price as well. You can sing it out if you see anything crazy. It is trying to skim off the 70K, which is this blue line down here. So it hasn't quite come into contact with 70,000 yet. It has skimmed it, and it's been front run, so people got in front of it to buy that retest of the big round number. So could there be a trade? What one was it?
The one that stops it from hitting the 70K line.
Yeah, exactly.
It almost hit my line and it missed it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry,
out,
go ahead.
It's all good. If I zoom out to like say the 4-hour chart, there was an idea of holding this trend line. So test 1, 2, 3, and then we were hoping for a bounce at 4, which it may still qualify if this is like this becomes like a dirty test of that trend line and it gets back up inside this triangle, or sorry, this falling wedge. But that's asking a lot at the moment. It hasn't made it back up in there yet, so it's not looking too great for maintaining that idea. So other than that, though, let me go back a few steps.
Derek, you get some sound coming through, Derek.
What's that?
You get some sound coming through your mic.
Stand by.
You're good. Okay, so
I think I know where it's coming from.
Do you have a? If we're coming through your speakers, then you might just want to turn it down a bit. Or if you have the YouTube running in the background, then you probably just turn it down or mute it. All right, sorry. Go ahead, Rick.
It's all good. That one, I'm just pulling a parallel. Like, not that this matters because this is already played. This is already played out. This top line here, if you pull that down to the first pivot point, you can see that there's a reaction there. So that did play. I'm just going to make that dark though because it's not my prime. My prime idea was that rising wedge, which it did fall out of. If you notice right here was the rejection point, basically where the bouncers didn't let the price come back into the club. The club being this rising wedge. This rising wedge here.
Livermore pivot.
Yeah, they didn't.
Back to the bearish retest there.
Exactly. Fat rejection, heaps of momentum to the downside, like lots. So depending where you take that measure from, like if you took it from here, that drop point, I would say has probably played 1-to-1 already. Like, as in the distance of this leg here is now equidistant to this leg here, which is a 1-to-1 move. But if you take it up from the drop point of here, the all-time high, that distance, which you've heard me talk about, is like around 50, 52, roughly, around here. So that would be a 1-to-1 move off that first leg. this lightning bolt looking move that it's doing. It's ABC thing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I'm tracking. So on the daily chart, like pretty much just looking at, so this pivot has already been beaten. We've gotten below that now. You can see it's come through. And even this pivot here, the 2024, like the first half of 2024's all-time high of 74K, it's now clearly below that too. So there's two very prime rechecks that have completely broken. And now we're just seeing if we get that continuation. Yeah, but I don't see any giant upside yet. The thing that would excite me for upside is like starting on the lower time frame. So like the hourly, if you get back up on 80, that would be my first. That's my first like sort of priority is getting back above 80K. That's like the first port of call for any kind of, you know, optimistic price action on the horizon. And then, yeah, you just look left. Like, look at all the big pivots. These are the hurdles that you have to pass to break structure back to the upside. But that's pretty much it, man. Other than that, it's just like a watch party.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're
cheaper.
Like, dude, this is it almost feels like I feel like this is gonna be like that time where we kept waiting for Bitcoin to go to 100K. Remember, we kept going live, or we kept trying to go live, like being like, "Oh, it's about to hit 100K today," and it took like fucking 2 weeks of just us sitting there watching it before it actually went to 100K. Oh. Like every day, it was like it was just edging us. It was like every day, like it made it seem like it was gonna go to 100K, and then it just didn't.
Bro, we got someone DJing in here?
Oh yeah, yeah, we do. It's Vegas Dave. Okay, so yeah. By the way, everybody who's watching, go subscribe to Rick's channel. It's called Crypto Down Under. He's showing it on his screen right now.
Oh, thanks, mate.
If you want to just scroll up to the top.
I was going through some of my old streams. If you go back, like there's a lot of old videos in here, but where's the time we were talking about 100K?
You guys think Bitcoin's gonna hit
there's
90,000 by the end of the week?
Which
two? 62?
62?
Somewhere around 60.
Here we go.
Low 60s.
Possibly. We're actually we're on Capitulation Watch right now to see if it loses the average cost of mining. And if it does, then yeah, we could see that pretty quick. But if it doesn't, then and it holds up this level, then there actually could be a significant bounce from here. But yeah, we're watching to see if what it's gonna do now, because we're at a significant level now. Oh, we're actually starting to get a little bit of a bounce here on the 1 hour off the average mining cost.
It's fucking me on my short. Pardon my language.
Well, yeah. So like that's sort of what we're looking out for. That's why we're doing a live stream right now, just like on Capitulation Watch to see if we lose this level. Because if we lose this level here, then we could drop like 15-20% like pretty quickly. But if we don't lose this level, then there's not as much to suggest that would be the case. It's actually there would actually be more to suggest that we're gonna bounce from here, because we are at like some pretty very severely oversold levels when it comes to like the 1 hour, 4 hour chart and the daily.
Would you say there's a lot of liquidity below right now to grab, or are we looking at not as much?
It's mostly above. Liquidity above.
Yeah, there's a lot of short liquidations actually above the price.
Almost all the liquidation is above right now, at least for me.
Yeah, if you look at the 15-minute, I don't know if you're looking at my chart, but if you look at the 15-minute chart here, there are some serious short liquidations up above the price. And if all these people are asleep right now and they don't have a stop loss, then we could see a real sharp recovery.
on your
What?
on your trade view. Go to the 1 day on your trader's view. The liquidation, there's lots of it above, but there's also still some below.
I mean, yeah, there's some liquidations down here. These purple, and along with where Mr. Bubbles is. But that's all. That's going all the way down to like 30K almost. So I mean, I wouldn't expect it to just go. Like, I'm not expecting it to just drop straight to 30K, guys. Like, I'm really not expecting that. Like, if anything, we're gonna hold up in the 50s or 60s ranges, even if we do see a sharp drop. But I mean, for now in the short term, I mean, we left all of these vector gaps behind and fair value gaps. And I mean, for now, it's like if you're talking about in terms of liquidity, like most of it is all to the upside right now. So like if people close those shorts, I mean, that's another story. Like that would create buy pressure, like if it's in the case where they have to buy to cover. But I don't know. I mean, if people close their shorts, then it takes away all of the liquidation money that's like sitting there, which could like fuel the fire for a big move up. But I mean, just looking at the 1 hour, there's plenty up there, all the way up to this anchored view off at like 95. I don't know if we would get that high, but last time we went up there, we actually rejected from this view up perfectly, and then that's what caused this big freaking sell-off and just like crashing event for the last 2 weeks or so. But yeah, I mean, you are right there. Like, there's definitely the majority of the liquidations are above the price. Even in the short term here on the 15-minute, like they come up to about 80K. So there is like a real good chance that we could see, you know, a rip up through this level.
Yeah, I had it drawn out where both scenarios it's gonna rip, but I have like the first scenario where it kind of goes down a little bit, hits some liquidations below, like around the like low 70s, and then it rips. But I'm thinking it could happen like any minute now, like or at least in the next couple hours. If it's gonna rip, I feel like it's gonna be soon. But again, I'm just guessing.
I haven't seen anything to suggest. Sorry, go ahead, Derek.
I said, do you think we've gained enough for the boost yet, or do you think we still need more for that boost up? Because like we're about to hit the Bollinger and at 71,735, I think. There's a huge liquidity build right there.
Here's another thing that I was looking at here. I like to look at the 15-minute chart a lot. We got really oversold and hit the bottom of the Bollinger, like back here.
Right.
And then if you look at the RSI, we're putting in higher lows. So we got this vector candle here. It's not a stopping volume candle, but it is a vector. And on that very candle, you know, you can see that it put in this bullish divergence here. If you so you get a lower low in price here and a higher low in the RSI, and this is after it being extremely oversold. Like the RSI went to like 12, and then came up, and so far it's put in a higher low at like, you know, 19 or so, 1920. So this is actually a pretty strong looking bull div. Like if we get back above 50 here, that's gonna start looking real nice. The only problem is, like, it does look like we're contending with some of this previous support that's turning into resistance, apparently. I don't know what this line is from or how far it goes back to. I was going to try to find the origin of that line, but apparently my chart doesn't want to cooperate and actually load for me. So yeah, let's see if we can... This is a stopping volume candle, by the way. On the 1 hour here, this is a stopping volume candle. And this is not bullish divergence, though.
Are you talking about the resistance around the 64 mark?
It's like 71.4 is where I have this line here. I think it was a previous support.
November 2024.
Yeah, so this right here, I guess this was the double top. This whole resistance line here from this area. These tops, like we had a lot of trouble getting above these previous tops here. And I guess that's where we're at right now. We fell below that again. So we're trying to get back above that. So there's, so there's this level here. I would have thought that it would have provided some support, which, I mean, so far it kind of is acting as support, but it's also, in the very short term, acting as resistance as well. So we definitely need to get back above that line. This line right here, 71,363. So basically, like, I don't know, 71.4 area between the 71,300 and 71,400 area. We definitely need to get back above that. Look at this sell off here on the 1 minute. Basically, we were trying to get above it.
Oh yeah.
It fell back below it. So, and now we've got some longs. We've got some people aggressively going long here. It looks like, see all this red and purple liquidations that started showing up on these higher lows. So there also is a chance that, I mean, there's always a chance for anything to happen. Anything could happen, let's be honest. But, you know, we could stab through those and then start to make our way back up. But when you go above the 1 minute, when you start going on like the 5 and the 15 minute, you start seeing more of the short liquidity to the upside.
Maybe this is just me being an optimist, but with all these people selling off, obviously gold and silver just crashing, and like people just liquidating that, and then Bitcoin going down as well. It's like the money hasn't really gone back into any market. So hopefully it goes back into Bitcoin. But
yeah, I mean, the metals and stuff have been selling off too. Like the stock market's been selling off a bit. I mean, the one chart that gets overlooked quite a bit, and it's called the DXY. And if we look at that chart, you know, we might be seeing some sort of recovery in this chart. So I'm just gonna throw it on the weekly. If you, I gotta get this crap out of the way. Hold on.
Oh fuck!
Where's what the hell? All right. So here on the DXY, we've got this descending channel that it's been in for like several years now. And if you come down here, you know, the 800 weekly EMA, we drop below it and then bounce back above it with this like sort of dragonfly looking hammer thing. Dragonfly, doji, hammer, whatever you want to call it. And then now this is looking like a bullish engulfing from the previous one. So if the DXY, if we start to see like a market-wide sell-off, you're gonna see the DXY start to rip back to these the top of this channel potentially. It does have this line to contend with, like just the basically $1 parity line. You know, it's been a historical level of support and resistance for a long time now, like since 2014 anyway. Like it goes further back than that, I'm sure, but just like immediately in the last decade, like, you know, it's clearly a very significant line to contend with. I remember for years we kept holding this line, like since 2023. We've been waiting for the DXY to break down just so that we can get like a massive run on Bitcoin and crypto. And it did come down, broke below it, came back up above it, or came back up to it, rejected from it, and came back down. But now with this with the sell-off that's been happening with silver and gold and Bitcoin and stock market and all these other assets are selling off, the DXY, because of that, the DXY will go up unless there's another currency that takes dominance over it, like the euro or the yen or you know, GBP, one of the other like main fiat currencies that are out there. But I would expect if there's a big market-wide sell-off and a market crash, like I would expect the DXY to go up. So you would have, if that would be like the safe place, like that's where you get people coming in and saying cash is king, cash is king, cash is king, cash is king, until you get to the point where it's not king anymore and you have to start investing in other assets again besides the US
Hey,
dollar.
Clyde, would you say we're going to go south or up, right? Bullish or bearish right now?
Right now, there's, I mean, we got this bullish divergence on the 15 minute. And And I think there's like a higher probability that we're actually going to go up on Bitcoin. Are you talking about Bitcoin or just like a market,
Bitcoin,
like
Bitcoin,
market general?
primarily BTC.
I think there's a higher probability that we go up just because there is a lot of liquidations above us, but there has to be buying. There has to be buying pressure that comes in, and we still got like an hour left of the Asia session. What the hell?
And Asia's like the biggest market of them all, right?
I mean, I don't know
there's
if
more
they're the
Asians
biggest,
than are Americans.
like the U.S. market, the U.S. market with you know, the New York session. Like we kind of have the most money flowing through the market, but I mean, Asia is like one of the biggest, I guess. I mean, for crypto, the thing is that like Asia, they like to set a range. They like to just range or whatever, and then UK is the one that sets the trend. So if it's gonna break up, or down, then it's probably very likely gonna be happening during UK session, like if anything. But they're coming on in like 45 minutes. So, but they like to set a trend, whether it's up or down. Like Asia sets a range. Asia likes to set a range, and then UK likes to set a trend, whether it's up or down. They kind of stick with that trend for like the rest of their session. So it's once you've got a trend set, like during the UK session, they usually stick with it for the rest of the time. And we do have this bullish divergence on the 15. So, and if we actually look at those higher time frames, just to show that 1 hour chart, we did have a stopping volume candle here. There's no divergence in the RSI on the 1 hour, but we did have a stopping volume candle followed by a bullish engulfing candle. So I think that the probability actually lies with upside tonight. Like, I think it's more probable that we're going to go up for tonight rather than go down and capitulate. But there's that, like, you know, because we haven't lost that level yet. I mean, this is one of the most significant levels that the Bitcoin price can have, is the average mining cost. It's like miners will defend that price until they can't anymore. And if they can't, if a black swan event happens and they can't defend it, they'll just stop mining, and then they'll buy it cheaper than the cost of mining it. You know what I mean? Like, it's cheaper to buy it at that point for them than it is for them to mine it. So why wouldn't they just go and buy it? And if they're going to go and buy it, then that will eventually bring the price back above the mining costs anyway. So I don't know. I'd say it's such a significant level. The fact that we've got a stopping volume candle on the 1 hour, and we're oversold. Like, we got real oversold. Like, I mean, it's just, it would make sense to me to bounce here. We just need people to not panic sell, basically. And as long as we don't get some weird black swan event that comes out in the middle of the night, which, like, that has happened before, too. Like, anything could happen, but as long as we don't get some weird black swan event happening in the middle of the night here, then I don't see what is gonna make it drop and just crash from here right now. Like, it's already been going down so freaking much. Like, look at how much it's been going. And, you know, they say that the trend is your friend till the end when it bends. But we have just been going basically straight down in this savage fucking, like, drop for, like, weeks now, man. Like, there's, like, you can't get stuck in the mindset of, like, oh, it's just going to keep going down, keep going down, keep going down. Like, I mean, eventually you do get a relief, even if it's just a relief bounce, right? Even if it's just up to a lower high. I mean, eventually you get a snap back. Like, it's not always just down, 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 down forever. Like, there's no real, like, fundamental reason for us to be crashing at the moment, at least not that I'm aware of. So, like, I mean, did anything about Bitcoin change? Or is it just people freaking out and selling and capitulating? And that's the, you know, that's, like, I mean, I don't think there's any real reason, like, fundamental reason to go down. There is more incentive and reason and, like, chart indicators and signals, like, saying that it's more likely to go up at the moment, to be real. If you ask me. We're pretty oversold and overdue for some relief, so I would say there's a better, like, the probabilities actually lie with us going up, but also the trend is your friend, so, like, I wouldn't be overly ambitious about higher price targets. I just think that the probability is on the side of going long right now. like in my opinion. And look, if you decide to go long, your validation can be really close. Like, let's just do a mock-up of a long position. You put it below the previous low here. I mean, you'd be risking, let's say you risk 2%. A 1-to-2 ratio on that would be back to this trend line, basically. So you'd be risking 2% to make 4%. You know, and that's still a good trade right there. And it doesn't even hit this. It doesn't even hit this trend line that I just drew. You know what I mean? Like, that's a decent. That would be a decent trade right there. If we were to break out of this trend line, you know, you could have some higher targets up to here. Like, let's do 1 to 5. That's a 10% move to your take profit area. Like, you know, assuming, you know, 9-10%. That's a decent trade, even if it was like a false breakout and you get up here and then you just come back down and you die. That still would be a good trade. I mean, who knows how, if you decide to hang on to a PC or position to, like, you know, all the way up here or something, that's a 25% move. Or like if you did just like a 1 to 10 ratio, let's say, that's still almost a 20% move. You know, up to like this 85K area. And you're still not even making higher highs at that point. You're just running into this previous support area. You know, this whole consolidation here. You could make a trade just up into that zone and still make 20%. That's what the beautiful part about BTC going down in prices is that when it gets lower in price, you get these percentage moves, like the percentage increases, the performance value comes back, like to the upside and to the downside. Even if you were to short now, you'd still make a better percentage going from here to lower prices than you would if we were higher up. But yeah, it gets its performance back the lower in price it goes. That's what's enjoyable about it.
The next day, do you think we're going to drop or go up? Well, I mean, overall. Best educated guess.
It's pumping right now. It's pumping right now.
I think we're gonna go up, but if we lose this average mining cost, like, I think we'll start to drop really rapidly. But I think it's much more highly probable that we're gonna go up. Like, to be honest, in my opinion, like, I see a lot of decent things that could suggest that there's a strong chance that we bounce from here and we go up at least, like, even to just make a lower high. Like, I think the probability lies in, hey, we're going to be going up for a little while. If the bear market continues, then yeah, obviously we're going to keep going down for a while. But I mean, from right here, we're extremely oversold, man. Like, I don't see too many reasons for people to look at this and be like, yeah, I'm going to sell. You know what I mean? Like, other than the average mining cost. Like, I think that, so, like, people are more likely to buy.
Keep pulling along right now.
Yeah, or just if you want to buy on spot or whatever, I'm just going to buy some stuff on spot. I don't know if, I mean, I kind of missed the entry on the long, to be honest. Like,
I mean, this is not financial advice, but this is like educational. Like, we should be going up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, unless, like, barring any black swan events or any, like, bearish catalysts that come out of nowhere, I'd say the probabilities heavily rest with the side of like, going up, like, going long. Like, I think there's a really good chance that you could start going long here and make some good money, even if it puts in lower highs. Like, even, like, you can still long up to this point, and that would still be, you know, freaking how much of a percentage? You know, 4 or 5%. Still not a bad return. If you long now, you wake up tomorrow and you're up 5%, then, you know, that's a good trade. You know, I don't see any. Let me put it this way: I don't see any good entry for a short position here. I'll just put it like that. I see no good reason to go short here. I don't see any. I see a lot of decent reasons to go long. I think.
So the mining cost is around 70,000, right? It's like 70 to like 75 or something.
70,659 right here, according to this reading.
So somebody new like to Bitcoin, not a super experienced trader in this chat. Do you guys understand? Like, I'm new. I'm gonna admit it. I'm no fucking experienced guy, but pardon my language. I'm no experienced guy, but like, does this make sense to you? You don't know what the answer is, just straight up. Like, think
Yeah,
about
I
it.
mean, if anybody's watching the YouTube chat that wants to put questions in the chat or whatever, if there's anything I need to clarify, or if there's anybody in here that wants a question or wants something clarified or has a question about something I said, then feel free, like, let it rip.
Yeah,
like,
you got 9 people watching right now.
I got
Right.
9 viewers. Damn.
9, mate.
Hey, you said you missed the long position. Where would you have gone in around 70,000? Because I still feel like it's a good time to going long.
So here, I probably would have entered either on the close of this candle, this stopping volume candle. I probably 70,700 basically, or after the close of this candle, which would be 70,900. I probably would have gone long at either of those spots, but now the risk to reward ratio kind of isn't there.
YouTube's smash the like button and see if you can get it to like 9, because there's 9 people watching. Smash up the like button.
Oh, hey, thanks, Rick. Yeah, we don't want no hidden bearish divergence in the YouTube
like
viewer
button.
to like
Exactly.
ratio. Yeah, we need the viewer to like ratio. We need some bullish divergence there.
That's right.
Just hit the like button. It's free. It's absolutely free. It's not just free. It's absolutely free.
Yo, what's your YouTube?
There's a link to the live stream in the general chat. I think I put it in general.
Yeah, you did. You did. Please join the. Yeah.
It says Capitulation, the title.
I just ruined your
on the
sub count, bro.
thumbnail.
You went from 69 to 70.
Oh man, that's all right. I'll have to.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to come to terms with that at some point.
Hey, Frank Ali says, share your friends. Put your
That's
join button.
Olay. That is Lord Olay.
Yeah, that's Lord Olay. What up, Lord?
And he doesn't fucking say anything. Like, come on,
Yeah.
Orleg, get your ass in here and say what's up.
Yeah,
dog.
yeah, get your ass in the chat, bro. What are you doing?
He's the Lord. He can do what he pleases.
Execute Order 66.
Maxi! What's up, Maximus? I'm gonna...
Well, we're making money.
You're busy
Making
with
money.
the wife.
Frickin'
You know
money,
what you're
boys.
doing. We know what you're doing. You have a laptop on her back, and I don't need to say anymore.
Bro.
Damn it, Ole, we love you.
But yeah, I mean, in simplest terms, yeah, I think there's a lot more to suggest, like, upside, and it looks like it's already attempting a bounce here.
Right.
You think he'll just range? Okay, so Asia's about to start trading. Do you think Asia just ranges around the 70 mark? Maybe like a slight uptrend, and then London hits, and then just starts spiking it?
Yeah, I mean, Asia's about to close in like about a half hour. London is about to get online. So if we've already got signals to go long, then I'm sure London will be like, okay, try to hold the 50 and then hold higher lows and start to trend up. So that, like, this 50 EMA, the 5 minute, what we want to see is this orange line here. You can't see it super well. I mean, I guess if I turn off some of these. If I turn off this, and where's the fair value? Alright, so turn off. So this orange moving average here, we need this to cross above the 50 EMA, which is right here, this blue one. So we need the orange one to cross above the blue one, and then we need 1 or 2 candle closes above that, and we'll have a signal for bullish momentum. So see how it hasn't really crossed above this whole time? Like, it
Uh-huh.
didn't cross above with candle closes, no cross above with candle closes, so like we kept going down, down, down. You know, the momentum has been to the downside this whole time. We didn't really get the signal. You know, so whenever it's below it, you had a few chances here to try to recover, but it failed to hold up durably above the 200 there. So this whole time that the 13 MA has been below the 50, you know, we've just been going down, 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 down. You never really got that signal to go along, but if we can get that shift here where we actually get this 13 to cross above the 50 and we get some candle closes above it, then all we really need to do is just hold this level and sort of flag out or consolidate, and then London will probably be, when they open, when the UK session opens, I think they're very likely to try to set the trend towards the upside. And we kind of just narrowly avoided. Yeah, we'll like get in here. We kind of just narrowly avoided this a capitulation event. You can actually see, like, it looks like some people sold into that, and then it, just for it to pop right back above it, so they might feel stupid at the moment, but
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. We'll
like,
see. This could be a fake out too. So
I don't know. I mean, I bought down at 89.6 on Sol here. I was in a good short. I took profit there, and it just wasn't pushing down. I was waiting for that capitulation, but I think we get a short-term bounce here throughout the night. Maybe then redump in the morning, but I think we're okay for the night.
You think I'm screwed that I pulled a short?
No. What do you said? What do you?
Yeah,
what do
man.
you,
I mean,
where?
if it was me, I wouldn't have taken a short right there, bro.
77.59.
Where do you take it to?
77.59 is where I'm at.
That's where you took a short?
Wait, you say you're to where? You still have it going right now?
Yeah, I think you're. What number? What's your average entry price?
What do you mean, my
Like,
what's your entry on the short?
77.59.
77,059.
70759.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you're in the negative. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have taken a short there, man. To be honest.
Right. I screwed up because I thought we were going
Yeah.
to keep going short.
I mean, but that's what a lot of people think. They think, oh, it's been going down. It's been going down. It's just going to keep going down. It's just going to keep going down. When you then when you're like, all right, well, screw it. I'll just fucking short. Like, I'm done long and I'll just fucking short. And then that's when it turns around and just starts ripping.
Should I just let it ride then?
No. I would not advise holding a short right now, bro. I would try to get out of it. And then if you can't get out of it, stop out of it. Use risk management.
How much resistance do you think there is? Because I just honestly that I didn't realize how close we were to the cost of mining. So there was probably so much. I mean, so much resistance, so many institutions that can't let it go below there, right? So there's no shot that we go. There's no shot we go below it, right? There's just no way, at least in my head.
There is. It is possible, but is there a problem? The probability. Yeah, like anything's possible in this market, exactly. Like, but the probability, it's like maybe they don't want it to go below there because what that would mean is the miners would not be able to mine as much supply as they are trying to buy. Like they're already trying to buy more than what the miners can put out. So if we fall below that price and the miners do capitulate and they shut off, then there's a chance that, like, I mean, there's probably a geopolitical thing there happening with that too, because it's like we don't want another country to like start taking over the hash rate. Like we don't want another country to be mining more Bitcoin than us necessarily. So like we wouldn't want something to happen that would force us to have to shut our miners down. You know what I'm saying? So I get your point there. Like maybe like to say like, okay, is there a good incentive for us to hold the price above the average cost of mining? Yeah, there absolutely is, but doesn't mean that it still can't do it and that people won't still capitulate because of it, you know? Miners included.
The manipulation is real.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, it could happen, but yeah, I see your point. Like, I would agree that, like, yeah, there's much more incentive for us to actually hold above the average cost of mining, which we really pretty much almost always have, except for those two instances I mentioned before, where one of them was a global pandemic, and the second one was like this, you know, like really pretty massive scandal that happened with like one of the biggest exchanges in the country, if not the world at the time.
Mhm.
And you know,
Well,
they were both like big black swan events. So
you have the
without a black
13
swan
going
event, I
above the
don't see
50
why
right
we do
now.
it.
You have the 13
It's working on it. It's trying to get
touching.
there. So we definitely need to just get that to close above it. And like the 5 minute is good because it just has less fake outs. Like at the 1 minute, we do already have bullish momentum on the 1 minute, but see, we had it right here and then it just fell. We had it right here and it fell. So like there's less fake outs on the 1 minute.
Manipulation is real.
We do have a bullish momentum here on the 1 minute so far, so we just gotta wait for it on the 5 minute. And then I think we're good in terms of like trying to find some continuation back to the upside for a relief rally. But
Do that dragonfly.
We'll wait and see, and then see if we can get back above this line as well that we were talking about earlier, which was like this previous resistance from way back. Well, yeah. I mean,
do you trade on stream or no? You just analyze?
No, I mostly just analyze on stream. I try to stay away from doing live trades on streaming because I don't really know the legality of that or whatever. I don't know. But either way, it's like I'm just trying to focus on the chart and try to help people figure out what's going on. If they, you know, anyone with less knowledge than me, not that I'm some freaking market guru or market genius or whatever, but anyone that has less of an idea than me of what's going on, I'd like to help them figure it out. And then like other people that are here with me, like together, like we can try to analyze the chart together and figure out what's going on. So I like to just focus on the chart mostly. Sometimes I do live trades, like once in a great while. I think like I'll be like, hey, I'm entering a long here, and I'll put up the risk reward tool or whatever, like, but without actually showing my exchange. Like I show the trade that I'm doing or that I'm like actively involved in. But aside from that,
I'm assuming this is your job though. You obviously are like not very knowledgeable. Or no, is this not your job?
No, I mean I don't trade full time. I'd say it's probably at this point it's probably the majority of my income. Like it's definitely the majority of my income right now, but that fluctuates from time to time. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes I don't trade as much and sometimes I work more, and you know, but I was a full-time trader for about a year, maybe a little less than a year and a half. So a little more than a year, a little less than a year and a half. I was a full-time trader and it just stressed me out so much, dude, that I was like, you know what, this isn't even worth it. I'm like, I'm just gonna like trade less often, or like, you know, at least not make it so important. But yeah, somehow I finally somehow I've actually fallen back into like, okay, now it's the majority of my income again. But it's not, I'm not as stressed out about it, but it does seem to be the case right now. But that can fluctuate. Like, you know, maybe next month that's not the case. You know,
Gotcha.
maybe so I don't know. It's not like it was too stressful for me to be like, okay, I'm going to be a day trader for a living, because then you're putting so much pressure on yourself to get good results. And when you put that much pressure on yourself, like you end up not being in the right mindset to actually like make effective trades, and like your entries start to get less picky with your entries, less precise, and like you don't use proper risk management, and then you start losing trades, you go into a downward spiral, you start trading on tilt and revenge trading, and then you lose more money, and before you know it, you fucking blew your whole account. So, and then you're like, well, shit, now I have no money. I just worked, like, I just sat here, like, you know, for however long, you know, and instead, like, I didn't make any money. I wasted all this time, and I didn't even make any money. I lost money. You know what I mean? So it's like under that much pressure, like if you're trying to fucking pay your bills with this shit, like under that much pressure, you kind of can't really have it be your only source of income. Like it really should
Yeah,
be.
that makes
It's just
sense.
too much stress for like a human being to like be under for it to be their only source of income. Until, of course, you know, once you get your bankroll large enough where you're like, okay, I have so much money to fall back on that like it doesn't matter, I can use this amount of size in my trading account as long as I practice good risk management. I can risk this much to make this much and still make really good money and enough to pay my bills and all that and like then some. But you kind of have to get your account to that level first, and then also have those good risk management habits like really like ingrained in you. And you also gotta have like a good strategy and a good, you know, good strategy, good habits. You know, not be too picky with your, or be picky enough with your entries without being too picky. You know, so that you have some degree of consistency, and then that's when it becomes easier. But it's not just like you flip a switch overnight and all of a sudden you're a day trader. Like, you know, I think it's sort of really more of a gradual shift.
That makes sense. That's solid advice, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go unless like I wouldn't say there's a time where you're like, okay, I'm ready to do this, like, and you flip to it. It's like you just eventually get more consistent with it, where it's like, okay, well, now I'm making more money trading than I'm making working, so like I might as well just like focus on this a little more and work a little less, and you kind of wean off of working, and then wean yourself off of working and wean yourself into trading. But like I said, your bankroll, you should really have like a real decent nest egg behind you. If you're even considering trading for a living, you should probably have like 3 years worth of life expenses saved up in advance.
I have nipples quiet. Can you wean me?
Yes. But I mean, yeah, that would be my advice. Like I said, I'm not like some guru or expert or whatever. It's just, you know, like I've tried it, and I've heard from my mentors like, hey, this is what happened with me. This is what I did. You know, and like before I started trading for a living, like I had to do this, this, and this.
Can you guys pray that it goes down a little more lower so I can close out? We need
prayer.
I'll pray.
You do
For you.
seem to be getting lucky right now. We didn't get that 13. See how it was looking really good, but we didn't really. It was looking really good, but we didn't really get quite that cross quite yet. So I don't know. We'll see if there's a higher low that's made.
Where was your short at? 72?
I started my short. What did I start at? 77.53. I know it's stupid, but I mean, I started making money right away, and then all of a sudden I went into the negative. So I want to close out as soon as I can get in neutral or positive.
Well, it's close, right?
Yeah, we're at.
It's just under 71.
Yeah. It'll go back down.
I mean, if you ask me, like, I would just close it now. To be totally real, because like you don't know if it's just going to start ripping at this point. Like we could end up holding this as a higher low here, like after like this previous high here. If we end up holding that as a higher low, then I don't think we're going back down. But I mean, it's up to you. I could
a stop loss to do it, but I don't know.
Like, I don't want you to like take my call and then lose money because of me, and then have it drop afterwards. I'm just saying, if it was me, I would just close it out.
You know what? All right, let's do it. Let's close it out.
I mean, I'd be interested later to hear like your methodology, like what your thought process was behind opening the trade. Because that's something like we were talking about earlier. It's like you don't want to just enter just every trade. Like any time you're like, anytime you see like, oh well, I think it's gonna go down, or oh I think it's gonna go up. If every time you felt like that you entered a trade, your account would be fucking wrecked like really quick. Like you know what I mean? So you kind of have to be
Right.
like you kind of have to be like, okay, does this entry make sense? Because if the entry doesn't make sense, then why are you entering the trade? Does it meet all your
Well,
criteria
part
for
of
your
you said I
strategy?
reversed the trade. I lost a little money, reversed the trade. Now we're on the long. And let's see where she got.
Yo, not to derail Bitcoin, but have you guys seen Beast Coin, dude? I put in $50 and I'm up 140% in a day. What the hell?
I'm with you on that one. I did purchase it.
I just did it because I didn't have FOMO as my friends were doing it, and they're in for a couple thousand, so they're probably, and they were in at like 4 cents. This is crazy, dude.
And you're on Robinhood, right?
No, dude, I don't. Robinhood stole money from me, so I'm actually not. I'm off. I'm on Coinbase right now, but I have a Trezor now for my crypto because I just don't trust. As soon as I have crypto, I just offload it. I don't trust. Robinhood stole like $2,000 from me, which isn't like a lot, but it's still like annoying. So
Yeah, no, fuck Robinhood. I mean, screw Robinhood. Pardon my language.
yeah, they said they can't verify my identity, and it's like, okay, well,
It's
like
better not
what?
to identify though. It's better that way that you don't.
This was before the whole identity thing. This was in like 2020.
Yeah, because I'm in that same one that you have.
Yeah, I stay away from meme coins, but I just can't believe that the one meme coin that I actually like, whatever, I'll buy some. It's actually pumping like absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's because like during Super Bowl, Mr. Beast is gonna release something, and if anybody knows Mr. Beast, especially living in California or Las Vegas, his weight in what he does and things that happen is pretty heavy. So I believe something is gonna happen over Super Bowl. I mean, that's just
Yeah,
me.
that's what everyone keeps saying. I think it's gonna get rugged on the Super Bowl, bro. Honestly,
I know, right. We're all excited about it, and it's just gonna get fucking. I mean,
bro, it's
smashed.
getting rugged.
It's all good. Like either way, I mean, if it does happen, look at that. Yay.
I think I'm gonna open a long and then go to sleep and see what happens.
I just
So then
reversed
stop
mine.
loss.
What's
Double
up?
your stop loss.
Use a stop loss.
Nah, I just leave that open. So I'll just hook it straight up to my bank account.
Oh, that's good risk management.
Yeah.
So you're not only exposing your whole trading account, you're exposing your entire bank account. Oh.
Yeah.
Full set,
I hope you're joking, dude. I hope.
No, I'm just joking.
All right.
Full set.
Honestly, usually what I'll do is like I'll open a long, and then if I go up a couple points, I actually take my stop loss to break even, just because I hate losing money. I hate losing money so much. It hurts more than taking profit. Or it's like
we all do, bro. We all do, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately.
Yeah, we all hate losing money. I mean, but sometimes.
Oh shit! I'm in a profit. I need to close this shit out. Like you guys told me to close it out as soon as we hit profit, so I need to get out of here, huh?
Yeah. Well, when you hit the reverse position, I was like, well, what was telling you to go long? I didn't know if you did it on purpose or by accident.
I think I did it by accident. I definitely have been. Captain Morgan did it. Okay, it's Captain.
Yeah,
Mr.
dude,
Captain.
bro. I was gonna ask you how much you had to drink tonight because you shouldn't be trading if you've been drinking.
Yeah, big rule. If you're using the reversal button, just stop. It's a big sign of you're just trading like wild, man.
Yeah, you're over trading if you're hitting.
Don't use that button ever.
Yeah, I think
because if you
sucks.
see yourself using it, just stop and look for a setup. That button will fuck you.
I know I've noticed like recently. I mean, just now.
Yeah, dude, just take a break from trading for a minute. Like, if you miss a trade, that's okay. There will be another one, I promise. But just like, seriously, trading when you're drunk is not a good idea. So if you've been drinking, then really, seriously, like, just you want to be careful. Like, is it really worth losing money over? You know, just to be like, oh, I'm drunk and I want to trade. Plus, you've been like trading all day, haven't you? Don't be over trading either. I mean,
They'll
sometimes
get some
it's like
cases on CS2 instead.
if you have sometimes you got to learn lessons like this way. Like my mentor, one of my mentors, D Block, he says like sometimes you just got to touch the stove to find out that it's hot. You know, some people just got to touch the stove to find out it's hot. So it's like, you know, I can sit here and tell people things all day about like how to practice good risk management and like, you know, wait for like good quality trade setups, wait for confirmation and the signals that you're looking for. But if people like, you know, they might not listen to me. Some maybe they just like I can sit here and say, "Hey, don't touch the stove. The stove's hot." But you're not gonna realize that the stove's hot until you fucking touch it and burn your hand. You know, like so. I don't know. To each their own. Some people just gotta touch the stove. But my suggestion would be, don't trade if you're drunk. It's never worked out well for me. And I used to do it all the time. I lost loads of money.
For sure,
Don't
I'm gonna
like
close out this week.
Like I have rules. Don't like I don't drink anymore. I haven't drank in over 3 years. But don't trade when you're drunk. Don't trade while you're driving. Like don't trade. Don't be over trading. Don't force the trades. Like don't try to force your way into entries that don't make sense. You're just gonna lose money. Wait for the good quality setups and be of sound mind. Like you know you've got to be of sound mind and have a real reason to enter the trade.
Like how you called it out earlier today when you were too tired to even function.
Yeah, I'm like I can't be trading right now. I can't even. Like you know, like I'm half asleep.
Is it true that we see everything we see online about Coinbase stealing our money and utilizing it to trade for themselves?
That's
Probably.
just all banks,
If you
all financial institutions.
if you're staking coins on there, they can do whatever they want with those coins. They can lend it out to whoever they want. You know, if you have even if you have coins on there, like if you try to withdraw them, yeah, they have to give you the coins. But aside from that, like whatever money is sitting in your account in coins, it's like they can pretty much use that for whatever, and then just be like, oh yeah, like don't worry, I'll put this money back in this person's account later. We'll have it show that they have this much in their account, so they're aware of it, but they're balanced. But like we're gonna use the actual crypto to do whatever the fuck we want with it. All crypto exchanges do that. Banks do that too with your money. Like yeah, like you just said, like banks, when you put your money in the bank, you think your money's actually sitting in the bank in cash? No, they're freaking lending it out to other people, and they're freaking using it to invest in other like you know financial assets and like you know stocks and whatever instruments they use to invest. They're using your money to do that. Your money's not actually sitting in the bank like as a like a as physical notes in the bank. You go
Hey,
try to
bro,
withdraw all your money right now. Like if you have more than like 10 grand in there and you try to go withdraw your money right now, they will say we don't have it. Like literally,
what he
they'll
said
say we
about
can't
Mr.
give it to you.
Coin, bro, it is skyrocketing. I'm up 97% on Mr. Beast's coin.
Yeah, I just sold it right now. I just bought more Bitcoin. I think I don't know if it's gonna go any higher than 12 cents.
I don't know. They're talking about Super Bowl. It's supposed to skyrocket on Super Bowl. What day is Super Bowl?
This upcoming wait, Sunday. Yeah, holy crap, it's so close. Yo, by the way, that was dope, dude. Nice. That was fun to listen to. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Kwai.
Yeah, that
Oh
was
yeah, no
awesome,
problem.
man.
Oh yeah,
I'm a
Quai too.
bit
I met Vegas
on the
Dave, but
fly.
also Quai.
Oh yeah, yeah. Vegas Dave, thanks for supplying the tunes, bro. We appreciate you.
That was a vibe. Yeah, that was
Is he
fire.
wrapping it up? Yeah, dude. Thanks again. You the man,
Vegas
bro.
Dave, you there?
Oh, I
Dave,
gotta
Dave.
turn his mic back up now because I can't hear him talking.
Sexy Dave.
All right.
I'm right
Now
here.
I can hear him.
Sexy Dave's right here.
Yeah, everybody, the music you've heard tonight was live tunes brought to you by this guy, Vegas Dave.
Thank you.
No,
Bitcoin's
he's
dropping now that he stopped playing, dude. I'm calling it.
Oh no, damn it! And then here's a view of the Vegas skyline from Crypto Gigolo. Yeah,
Only
dude, that
come,
sucks.
boys. Only more to come.
I think we got 5 minutes before London session opens, but
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do some chores, and then I just sent some Bitcoin over, and then I'm gonna place a long.
Say
if
hi,
you need to
Greeny.
send some Bitcoin, I got an ask for you.
Hello.
hello. Say hi to YouTube.
Who's saying hi?
She's
you
getting
like that?
famous.
I liked it.
You liked it?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. I got her dancing.
Hello? Hello?
Now you
Hello?
sound super low, Dave.
Hello?
I've got you turned up like all the way.
Super low. Can you hear me now? Can
Yeah,
hear me now?
we can hear you, but the I don't know, for some reason I turned you up on my end, so
Let me unplug these headphones.
Oh, I
Can you
think it's
hear me
because
now? Is that better?
yeah, but we're still gonna if you take that, it's the same. The
Studio
volume
off?
of your voice is the same, but now we're getting feedback. We're getting feedback from our we can hear our
I think
voices.
end
through
the
your-
end the
Can you
stream.
hear me
Try
now?
ending your yeah. There you go. But you have to end your stream, I think.
In my stream.
Actually, if you just take off what's it called? If you take it off studio mode and put it on voice isolation, that should fix the problem.
How's that?
That's
Excellent.
Oh,
Perfect.
magic.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Beautiful, mate.
All right, so we are losing that level there.
Yeah.
So
look at that. It's
we
going.
never got that candle body or we never got that 13 EMA cross above the 50 with the candle close. So we never got that bullish momentum. So let's see. We're gonna have to keep an eye
Hulk
on it.
Out is in here. Hey guys, my buddy Hulk Out is in here. He's good people.
Oh, nice.
He may not be able to respond, but he's in here,
Nice.
I believe.
Wow,
A lot
look
of
at this.
He'll
Olay.
join.
A lot of
Olay's
lays
in here, guys. Olay's in here.
Olay!
Olay!
Where's his?
Execute Order 66.
There we go. Someone else got it.
Do it again. I'll stab you. Do it again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
Shattering eye.
Olay.
If it hits 71,
All right, so-
I'm gonna go on long.
The name is
Now that,
Bitcoin.
Now
Are
that
we
we've
pulling
got
along and letting it ride for the night?
I don't know, man.
I
Now
don't
we're
know.
kind of like back on Capitulation Watch. You know what I mean? Because we're back on that. We're back on that line for the average mining cost. Here, let me make this a little thicker so you guys can see it. I'll just opacity of it.
Make it
This blue
thicker so I
line-
can see it.
Oh yeah.
We like.
No, I got one.
But
Is
yeah,
that-
this
is
line
that
here, that's what we're
all right?
watching. As long as you're below it, then be very cautious. But if you're above it and you start putting in some bullish structure, then you can start getting more excited about it. But
Was that
right
Olay?
now, that was Olay. It was
No,
Olay.
it's someone else. I have a Groucho mask on right now. I'm not the same.
Man, it's so good to hear your voice, Olay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
You're still in
Thanks
your
for
short
actually
there,
joining our
Derek?
chat.
Nah, the manipulation,
The manipulation is real.
The manipulation is real.
The manipulation is real.
Is real.
Manipulation is real.
It'd be funny if we all hit that button at the same time.
Come on, fellas, more to come.
I think it'll
We're on
always raise
YouTube. I'm not gonna say it, but you guys know what happens when you press that button.
You just had a practice session with Vegas Dave.
Do it.
Yeah.
I think Dave left us. Vegas Dave left us.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, there he is.
Cool.
I'm still here.
Yeah, Dave, whenever you want to do... Dave, whenever you want to do a set for the stream, like I'd love to have you do a set anytime you want when we're doing a live stream. That's freaking great, dude.
Fuck,
Thanks
cool.
again.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Dave, you haven't met everybody, but you know Rick, you know I. We got Lay in here. He's a fucking legend. You know Giant Pirate, obviously.
Awesome.
There's matches. He's kind of like low key and like not saying nothing. And
We
then
got the
Monica.
Gigolo!
Matches might have fallen asleep, to be honest. It is 3 a.m. Yeah,
And you really can't go wrong with Olay. He's
yeah, my
the only guy
techno
I've ever seen that can party, listen to music, smoke a joint, and fucking trade all at the same time.
Now, right now, you want to be held right now.
Speaking of which, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less.
The manipulation is real.
Take your time. I'll entertain the crowd until then. I have the weakest mic, but I have the biggest heart.
Oh, yeah.
But we can't see you, Olay, so we
I'm
want to
counting
see
on you, LA.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I got all the energy of the crowd. What's the subscriber count? We're at 70? Fuck yeah, buds. We're growing. I love it.
We gotta see you, though. We gotta see Olay doing the disco with the fucking lights and shit. Oh shit! Look at Vegas Dave. He's partying like an animal.
He's out in Vegas. Look at that.
That's right, YouTube. If you want to see all of our shenanigans, you got to join the club. You got to come to Discord. You got to like and subscribe. You got to fucking heads up with the boys.
That's right.
Yo, the U's about to pump it.
What?
The U is about to pump Bitcoin Watch.
You better take it along.
I did. It hasn't reached my wallet yet.
It's been mentioned. Do we have a actual timeline here?
They've been live for a minute. It looks like 1 minute and 52 seconds.
What do you think?
Wait,
Olay?
who?
Let's get your Q&A, Olay.
Hell's yeah.
Right? You starts now, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure. It starts at 12 for me.
Can't put the cam on if you guys keep playing that.
Let's see your giant boner.
But it is getting late. It is 12:02 on the West Coast right now.
Oh, the night is young in Vegas.
Weather is beautiful on the Canadian West Coast.
Of course it is. Y'all are always happy up there.
Well, that's why we have all the hippies.
I know. We're always angry down here. It's because we drink too much.
Well, I mean, we have our own distillery on my island. I wouldn't take that away from us. It's a Canadian culture. I think everyone drinks. It's just how we drink is the different part, right?
Yeah. Those Vegas folks are they're psycho.
I'm surprised. Like, I work in Montreal most of my life, bar culture, all that shit. People drink all the time, right? It's how it deals in the street afterwards. Well, then that's the cops that take care of it. They kind of have a system, right? They're used to it.
Yeah, we just use extracurricular activities that we probably shouldn't use, if you know what I mean. I don't need to say it.
As long as the cops don't know, I guess you're fine.
I mean, big booty Latinas, we're trying to keep them in the country, but you know.
Big booty Latinas are welcome in the country. I remember that one.
Dave's really good with the big booty Latinas. He likes those.
Listen, I've been with a few big booty Latinas, and the truth is that you really gotta love that big booty, my friend, because they will
The
turn
booty
your
is
life
everything. You
apart.
gotta love the booty.
Oh yeah, gotta love it.
I'm with a good Irish woman right now. Never been happier. They have the same temper, but they don't express it the same way, and I think that's key.
You lucky man.
Well, it took a while, to be fair.
Yeah, we'll tell you, Rick, he knows all about the big booty Latino. You gotta watch out for those Australians. They pick up the girls with the effortless. All y'all talk.
I hope so, man. I'll be disappointed if I come out to the States and it doesn't work.
Dude, you gotta emphasize your accent even harder while you're here.
Yeah.
As a traveler, you get the ability to be flavor of the week, flavor of the month, depending on where you end up. So you just got to play with that. Just don't overstay your welcome, and then just be enjoyed by the locals because you're new and you're exotic. People love exotic.
Yeah, you gotta go where the where like biggest Dave is playing so he can call you out over the sound system while he's DJing.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. All right, guys. So we don't have very many viewers on YouTube at the moment. Like our viewer drop count, Drew. Can you tell I'm tired? Our viewer count dropped a little bit. But
There he is.
whoever is still listening, I'm gonna stay live for now. But whoever is still listening, I dropped a link in the YouTube chat. So if anybody out there that's listening wants to, hell yeah. So if anybody that isn't already in the Discord that wants to join, I dropped a link. The first 10 people that click that link can join the Discord server here that we're in for absolutely free.
Fuck yeah, let's get more people.
If you've got some TA or anything that you want to share, or if you want to ask us questions or anything live on the air, and go through TA with us, or anything you want to look at, or if you want to share your chart and give some TA, we can do that. So first 10 people that click that link can come join us in the chat. And,
man, I'm hearing myself on YouTube right now. I sound fucking terrible in this mic.
Dude, well, that's
hey.
We were telling you gotta listen.
You guys been telling me that for 5 years now. I'm figuring it out. I'm like, yo, bro, I gotta get a better mic. This is fucked up.
Oh, lady, you need to turn on the lights, bro. The party
can't do it. I got the wife sleeping in the background. I gotta keep it low key. I shouldn't even be here right now. But it was a good event.
Tell her we love her for letting you be on here right now, and we're gonna do this for you.
Do it.
I love democracy.
Real.
I love democracy.
I'm hearing how I sound on YouTube. I'm like, that can't be good for viewers. I gotta get a better mic just for the sake of fucking viewership.
The manipulation is real.
I'm gonna whip something up special for you.
Manipulation is real. The manipulation is real.
It's so real. It's so fucking real.
So we hit that average mining cost again. We didn't really see anything too sexy. I didn't see anything too sexy off of that level, and there is some people aggressively trying to go long here. So it could go sweep that liquidity. But it seems like it kind of wants to try to hold that average mining cost for now. So
he's gonna sideways the rest of the night.
I don't know. I mean, it could just stay in a range here for a bit through the UK. Like usually UK session, they like to try to create a trend. Like Asia will try to create a range, and then UK will try to create a trend. So if they decide that they want to create a trend to the downside, then that's where it's going to go. But if they decide to create a trend to the upside, that's where it's going to go. It's either going to go up, down, or sideways. That's what I know for sure. It's either going to go up. It's either going to go up, down, or to the right, like sideways to the right. The one thing it won't do is it will not go. It will not go left. That's one thing I can tell you with absolute certainty. It will not go left.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm looking at the weekly on BTC, I'm realizing that there's a MACD trend forming, and I've never seen it go this slow. So, I mean, I'm not a contradictorian at any point, but when I see something go so low or I see something going so high, reversal seems appropriate. Not fried rice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have been selling off for a long time now. We've been going down for a long time. Like, I think it definitely is in the cards, and like the higher probability that we get some relief to the upside. But if too many people share that sentiment and people keep going long on 100x, like all these degens right here, then it's going to be a problem. We need people to actually jump in and buy on spot is what we need. But everyone wants to go long on 100x leverage and then expect somebody else to buy on spot, and that just doesn't work.
Your spot entry is my exit liquidity. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, I'm still blowing under the legal limit. Leave me alone.
Hey.
Well, there should be like a limit for there should be a trading limit. There should be a whole different separate criteria where it's like, okay, like where you blow it to a breathalyzer, like, okay, this is the legal limit, but then what's the trading limit?
Limit? You guys have limits?
Yeah. No, I was saying,
I mean,
like,
I'm
for
pulling
the
a consistent 0.73, so I'm under legal limit by 0.7%. Olay, we've been wondering where you're at all day today.
I have a day job. Sorry, boys.
What do you do?
Working for the man.
Looking for the man every day.
I manage a beautiful little resort on an island in the Pacific Ocean, and it's welcome to everyone. If you guys want to come and visit at any point, I'll share that in DM. I don't want to put it on YouTube, but yeah, promotion for tourism, guys. You want some free time off for the fucking island at any point, you call me.
Hell yeah.
How do we call you? Put in the DM.
Well, you can join the, you can join the Discord. That's a great way. You can leave a comment on the YouTube channel. You can like and subscribe. All of these things are a great way to join me.
I'll just find out when you come to Vegas and we take you out to a good steak dinner, and then you know.
Oh,
shit. Oh, no, just send me a DM on Discord, bro. I got you. I'll send you a link. I'm just letting everybody else know, I mean, I do work tourism, so the whole point of my business functioning is that I get to promote the place. I get to tell you guys exactly where I work.
Check it out, bro.
What is Rick doing?
Just I put it
Oh,
in.
bro.
Yeah.
That is so on point.
What'd you do?
I mean, I love how
something in general.
I love how the triangle became more than that because they couldn't tell that the bottom was just like triangle ending. But yeah, go with AI.
Hey, dude, I love it.
Dude, this is dope.
It's like
Max.
it's like
Max
a cheap
is cool.
ad on free to air TV. Like,
This is awesome. All right, time to turn this kitchen into a rave. Yeah, feel that.
I love what AI thinks of what my place looks
Do it
like.
again. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. All right, let's turn this kitchen into a rave. Whoa, look at those disco lights and lasers go. Yeah, this is awesome.
oh shit!
Yes.
Fuck, that's good, man.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Kind of makes you
I
feel
gotta
better.
send you guys good pictures to get the good material out of it. This is just like webcam ripoffs.
I'm drunk and I'm watching.
Yeah.
I got some good pictures.
Rating.
They're all over
Oh,
here.
nice.
Drunk.
Send them. Grok them.
That's a good one. Use that one.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What do you want me to make you do?
Oh, that's up to you. You're the artist. I just gave you,
okay.
paint.
Sure.
I've been making memes of you guys for a long time, but I've never had the AI to do that.
You could point out for you.
All right, let's see if this little trade works out.
What time is it? Oh, Vegas Dave's out. I gotta go to bed, guys. Have a wonderful night.
Was a
All
pleasure,
right,
brother.
Dave.
Have a great one.
Yeah, thanks again. Always
Good
a
night,
pleasure.
Dave.
Definitely. Don't
Thanks
be a
for the
stranger.
music,
Come
bro.
back now. Yeah, thanks for.
I'll jump in
thanks for the
tomorrow.
music set.
I think I'll play another set tomorrow.
Yeah, jump in. Yeah, we'll jump in tomorrow and we'll go. We can go live again too if everybody wants to.
Love you guys. Bye.
See you,
Love you
dude.
too, man. Have a good night.
All right, it's cooking.
no.
It's cooking, Ole. It's coming.
I'm not worried. I'm actually looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. I haven't seen it yet. It's still cooking.
Hey, Rick, would you possibly wanna share your stream and put on that music so we got some background music? If you don't want to, you don't have to. But
just a second.
all right.
I think Rick found some gold.
Rick's cooking up a storm over there. Yo.
Wait till you see this shit.
Nice picture, Lord.
Some friends of mine made me into an icon somewhere else. I was like, okay, just give me the original picture, then I get to use it.
So I said, make a video of this man lost in the Australian outback. He is a Canadian tourist. He is looking for his friend Rick. He is yelling, "Rick, where are you?" He's in his underwear out in the outback.
Why am I in my underwears?
I don't know. They just thought it would be the best fit.
Fucking lost in my knickers. Yeah, fucking awesome.
Lost in the knickers out in the outback. Oh, shit.
Thanks for being here tonight, guys. Thanks for being part of the live stream.
Yeah.
No worries, bro.
As long as the wife is sleeping, I got some time. And that we're not putting my webcam directly on YouTube because, you know, I'm doing very gnarly and intriguing stuff that everyone who's watching on YouTube should really want to join Discord to check out.
You so
Yeah.
much to buy a Forge.
All right. Well, now that I have that closure, I'll try to be safer about clicking on the Discord so your camera doesn't show up.
No, I'm just trying to create intrigue so people want to come over and, you know, live it for themselves. Don't
Yeah.
sell me short. Come on. You know I'm intriguing and whimsical and, you know, mystique.
Yeah, guys, don't sell Lord short. Just come into the Discord.
Oh, holy shit, the guy with a vehicle. Yeah, put that camera on this guy.
The guy with the vehicle.
Well, I mean, I don't have one. I live in one. It's a bit different. How you doing, bud?
Oh, I think your mic is muted.
Muted.
Oh, man.
Who's that? Oh, he's muted.
Kwai, did you mute him on your server? What do you have against the man?
Who?
It's starting useless drama.
Is it? Oh, it might be connected to your car. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, there we
Hells
go.
yeah.
Now you're good.
Yeah, it was to a microphone on the car or the. How you doing?
Bluetooth, man.
Hey, what up,
Good.
dude? Are you trying to take any trades off of this, or are you just chilling for now?
Me?
Yeah.
Dog, I haven't even looked at the chart in like a long time.
That's probably the healthiest thing, man. At this point, just saying.
We're at
I've been in
the.
a-
We're
I've
pretty
been
much
in a
at the
short-
average mining cost.
I've been in a short
hit
since
it.
'89.
Oh,
all right.
Nice.
So yeah, you're well in the profit then.
Yeah, I think I'm up like 4 mil.
Right on.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, we hit the average mining cost for BTC. It's right around right now 70.
Yeah, but remember I said earlier, dude,
60.
that's the average of in America. It's not the average nationwide. Nationwide, cheaper electricity. You got to get the whole factor in.
Oh, like worldwide. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look deeper into the metrics to find the
Yeah, he
numbers,
said
the global average.
Mine worldwide.
Yeah.
On so you want the average price to mine Bitcoin through electricity throughout all the nations. Otherwise, because California, dude, we have the highest fuck electricity here. Well, I don't think we do, but like in America in general, we pay the most for energy.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
And it's stupid too. It shouldn't be. Like, it should be actually the place where it costs the less. Don't worry, Nick Shirley is California right now. He'll settle everything right.
Sunny California. It was 88 degrees here today.
Oh, fuck off. I mean,
Wow.
good for you.
Hey guys, am I a degenerate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
You're here, aren't you?
California is actually number 2 in the highest electricity per watt percent. The
Who's number one? Is it like
is
Maine or-
Hawaii.
Hawaii, yeah. You know what's crazy? You know how many nuclear power plants Hawaii's like bid for and they always turn it down? Like they could be the cheapest, dude. One nuclear power plant there would like power the whole fucking island. Well, multiple islands.
Yeah. But okay, so I was curious, what's going on with the thorium reactors? Are we actually moving forward with that, or is that just a fever dream?
What is it? Euphorium?
Thorium reactors. We're oversimplifying the nuclear fission without the actual rocks. We're creating thorium reactors, which can be liquefied, making it incredibly simpler and safer, and you know, like all of that. It was a big deal 10 years ago. I had some friends looking into that.
Plasma. I think everything's going plasma.
Yeah, fair enough.
Is that plasma power plants, right? Is that what it is?
I mean, the idea was that the
fusion.
fusion would be created through the thorium, which would be liquefied instead of being an actual solidify fuel. So because of that, it would be easier to drain off if there was any problem. There was a million new features out of it that were making it safer, and we were just going to renew nuclear with this. Well, I mean, 10, 15 years ago is what we were talking about. I guess it didn't go anywhere. I wasn't paying attention. But clearly now you're mentioning fusion, so I guess, you know.
Well, thorium reactors are used to basically make more fuel for future reactors.
Well, that was the idea. In the process, it also creates more fuel. It was a win-win for everyone. I mean, originally in the plan.
I mean, they did say it was a very low carbon, energy efficient type of production process.
I mean,
I think we bottomed here, guys.
Probably all about money.
It's looking pretty decent at the moment.
Do you think I should place along now, or should I wait?
I'd boost it right now, fucking 35x. Depends on what you're trying to do. Are you going to be in it for long term? I would do a 10x from here and walk the fuck away, dog. Personally,
I'm only on 10x right now. I do have a stop.
I would do a 10x fucking and walk away.
You think so? A 10x to walk away for real?
Yeah, 10x and walk away, no stop loss. Fuck it. It ain't gonna go down from here. And if it does, Doug, it's gotta be something. It's gotta be driven by something bad. There's no bad news. The Epstein files, all that shit has nothing to do with Bitcoin. It's already been proven by Simon Dixon. Go on YouTube. Go on Simon Dixon on his YouTube. He talks all about it. He was one of the first ones that was investing in all these companies. You know what I mean? It's Jeffrey Epstein has nothing to do with Bitcoin, bro.
You're absolutely
Simon
right.
Dixon, Simon Dixon's badass.
Freaking awesome.
There's a lot of we're going through the files right now. The entire internet is scrolling through the entire shit. Like Jeffrey Epstein has a step in microtransaction in gaming, but not in Bitcoin. So just putting this out there.
He was just trying to get whatever he could, and then he was trying to basically push in the Jewish system, the CBDCs and all that shit, bro, where it's like he was just trying to get ahead of the shit with MIT. So MIT licensing is what he was just going through. He knew what it was all being created through the MIT licensing, so he just found out who was creating each one. Right now, though, my time is going to be spent this whole fucking month on freeing this Joby Weeks with my lawyer. So
yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not going to be trading much this fucking week.
Hey, are you still coming to Vegas this weekend, or are you going to party?
I'm coming tomorrow.
Are we gonna do dumb shit like go get drunk and then eat steak and trade?
Fuck yeah!
Looks like
the
we're
Vegas
going
way,
after some of these liquidations to the top side here on the 5 minute, the short liquidations. Just trying to grab those potentially. If we break this previous high, like it's freaking on like Donkey Kong, I'd say.
Should I open long right now, or should I wait till it drops a little bit?
You should wait till you're not drunk.
I'm listening to BitBuy. If Bit says to drop it, we're gonna drop it. What do you say, bro?
I'd throw 10x, bro.
It's on 10x.
You ain't got much money in there. Fucking 10x, fucking 50% of the balance, and fucking let it ride on cross.
I have in my wallet $1,200.
Then 10x a bitch. I would do 15 from here. Fuck it. But honestly, personally, it's a risk. Yes, it is a risk. But here's the thing. I don't have moving average. How far are we from the fucking 5 and the 50? The 50 EMA. How far down below are we on the 50 EMA on the daily, Kawhi?
On the daily, we are
$1,000 below it. 2,000.
Why? What do you got?
Oh, sorry, dude. My mic's been muted.
17 17,000 below it.
17,000? No, from the 50 EMA.
87,600.
50 EMA on the daily?
Yeah, on the daily, 50 EMA.
It's at
Daily
87,600. So
it's at
that's
80,600?
87,000. But
The 50 is?
87,600. Yeah,
which means
50 EMA on the daily.
$16,000 down.
Yeah, so from
Okay,
here,
how about
it's
on the
a
hourly?
percentage upwards, it's 22%. On the
On the
hourly,
hourly,
it's at
like 3,000 below it.
Yeah, 74,450. So from here, that's a percentage of like just under 5%, like 4.5%.
Oh, what's that? I didn't see you in there, Owen. Sorry. How you doing?
I'm good, bro. I've been watching it for a while. I think I'm gonna go long. I'm just trying to find a good position to open it at, and I was doing the dishes and I missed my opportunity. So,
damn it.
Yeah.
Once I saw it hit this matting cost,
I just left the hospital right now.
Long.
Why?
Yeah, dude. Earlier you sounded sick. I wasn't sure if it was your mic or not.
Better?
Yeah, I was fucked up today, bro.
You feeling
Now I'm
any
all
better,
zooted
though?
out on fucking. I got all this like fucking medication in me now. I'm all like zooted out. Feel like I'm on fucking crack.
Yeah, low key. I was looking at your eyes. I was like, yo.
There you go.
Yeah, but it's
Free
medical
crack,
crack.
baby.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's
What's
medical
that?
grade crack.
I feel like this.
Yeah,
is
medical grade crack is fine. You know, you
I
won't
went to-
overdose on this shit. I mean, technically, right?
I went to the VA, man,
And if
because
you
I
do, you
needed
can
X-ray.
chew them.
I needed an X-ray on my foot too. My foot's broken.
Yeah, but you're trusted VA, bro.
What the
Those
fuck happened to you, bro?
motherfuckers, cocksuckers.
2 weeks ago, my son threw a baseball, and I put my foot out to stop it, and it broke my foot's already like I have pins and screws all over in it, bro. But it hit it hit a nail, and then that nail drove in more and split the bone.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That boy has an
Your son's got a
arm.
hell of an arm on him then.
Oh, my son's 8 years old, bro. He's a pitcher too. He's got a fucking arm on him.
That boy's got a future.
He's literally. I was at tryouts this weekend, dude, and then like my son was throwing the ball, and one of the other coaches like, "Whose fucking kid is that?" I was like, "Oh, that's mine." He's like, "That fucking kid's gonna go somewhere." He's like, he throws like a fucking missile, and he's fucking gets up at bat like he's a fucking pro. I'm like, "Yeah, I taught him that." He's like he's lanky, bro. He's like very skinny and tall like me. So his fucking he has leverage, man.
Like
8 years old. He's throwing. Dude, these other kids are like throwing it all weird and shit, and my son's like literally like running and throwing it, dude, and just hucking the fucking ball. He threw it from the outfield all the way into the infield, no problem, and everybody was like, "Who the fuck?" But I take my kid up to the fucking park with his old coach, and we go Monday and Wednesdays, even though it's off season, and we still take our kids to get our kids good. So, and it's definitely dramatic increase from like the off season because like at tryouts, my son looked like he was like should have been playing with 12-year-olds, dude. He's only 8.
Wow.
That's all he thinks of is baseball.
That's cool.
Rick,
just finished my first trade.
Rick, can you do me a huge favor and bring up some music?
Who has a chart up? Oh, there it is. Quay.
I do.
Yo, it's not letting me place.
I don't have internet right here. I'm using my Wi-Fi on my phone. My chick's fucking internet in the area is totally down right now. About to go home.
See, I have the same problem, but at least I live in the woods, right?
I need a Starlink on my car.
I love that it's an option now. And yes, absolutely you should.
Yeah. All these off-road racers that are racing, they're all racing with the Starlink and doing live streams on the internet while they're racing. It's pretty dope.
Magical times,
There you go. That has music.
Evo, you in here, motherfucker?
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it. I'm gonna.
He's been in here. Oh, you
I'm
were
gonna get my
asleep.
own. I'm gonna get my own music at some point, obviously soon, as soon as possible. But thank you, Rick.
Oh, we
I
get to
appreciate
suggest
that.
some music? You gotta come to Discord and give us some tracks then. Yeah, hells yeah.
Yeah, especially if they're non-copyright, so that we can
Right.
play them on YouTube without them getting upset.
That's the most important part. Yes, heck
Yeah,
yeah.
if it's all original stuff, hell yeah.
Well, I mean,
It's golden.
oh, so if it's French artists, I think it should be fine.
Maybe.
Dude, are you from Sweden?
Which one?
Little girls from Sweden.
Lord.
Who are you asking?
Lord, are you
Lord
from
Ole.
Sweden?
That's
Lord
pretty
Ole?
close, but no. No, I'm not.
Where are you from?
See, my mother and the authorities are still trying to figure that one out.
Oh. Do you know who Ghost is? The band Ghost?
Yeah. Oh, are you gonna tell me I look like a member of the band?
Well, you sound exactly like Tobias Forge, the lead singer. And you
What's
kind
his
of
name?
look like him.
Tobias Forge? Let me look it up.
Tobias Forge. He's from Sweden.
I'm from
the accent.
Sweden.
So my experience in my life is that I have a million people that when they meet me, they go, "You remind me of someone else I've met." So I'm like the least original asshole in the world for some reason, but I'm always related to someone else. So I'm always curious who that person is. This is the first time, but you're saying his voice, right? So it's not just a look, it's not just a way. It's just like there's always something, though. I'm just trying to be original, bro.
Yeah, I bet if you were to sing, you would sound just like him.
Oh no shit. Okay, I'll look it up. What music style is that?
Rick,
It's
are you sharing
interesting.
your
Ghost is a fake satanic
Your whole-
church that sounds like an 80s rock band, but modern music.
Okay, I'll look it up. Thanks, buds.
Yeah, I really
you
like
sharing
them. I
your,
recommend
your whole
Circle
screen, Rick?
as their
Or just
first
your-
as the first song to listen to from them. Got a great guitar riff.
Okay, so like I'm a first time listener. What would be the best song you would suggest me? You would
Circle.
suggest to me. What do you say, Darko?
Circle.
Circle. Yes, of course.
Yeah, the guitar riffs that you hear in that song are epic.
By what band?
Ghost. Yeah, this is a pretty cool band. I like them.
Oh, that song is like 10 years old now, but it's got
Yeah.
72 million views. I guess it's quite a thing. I'm very happy to be compared to popular artists. Thank you very much.
Oh, no problem.
Because I don't know how you get that from my mic. Like I have the worst mic ever. I sound like I talk out of a tin can.
I have a very particular ear. I'm, just like most people, also a DJ. But I'm
right on.
I'm very auditorially triggered.
Fair.
By
Same.
It's like my audio senses are way beyond my other senses.
That's how I keep most of my memory. I'll remember this conversation forever. But if I was to see you, I might forget that. I've been told.
You know how you said, people always say you're like someone they know? I have like the opposite effect. I'm like much more of a unique individual. So I get more people like freaking out when they see me for the first time. And a lot of people coming up and be like, "Can I take a photo with you?" Constantly.
Is that what happens from it? Because
Yeah.
all I get is people just feeling super comfortable around me and just treating me as family. So I was curious, like, what's the opposite of it? And to be fair, I really don't work that way. I'm really just like easygoing, but I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not a hippie.
I would say, because I'm a giant 7 foot tall guy, right? In European, that would be like 213, right? Since I'm like that tall, I'm basically in like the top like 0.0000000% of people, like not zero, like 5 zeros and a 1.
You're a rare grade. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I get it.
Yeah, as far as like height for people, and I'm not just tall. I'm like
Well, people, women
massive.
love height. Don't get me wrong. It's like it's the version of big tits for men. Like I totally get it.
Yeah, so I get a lot of people coming up to me just in awe and shock, right? Because I'm such a unique human being to them.
But now you're used to that reaction, right?
Yeah,
Now I
I'm
want to see a
really
photo.
used
I
to
want
it.
to see what you're talking about.
Oh, you want to see a picture of me hanging
Right.
out with Shaq?
I have the exact
Yeah,
same
man.
experience because not every time, but like I would say easily 75% of the time, people I've never met, just as yourself, they come up to me and they're like, "You remind me of someone else," and I get that all the time. So I feel like the least original asshole out there.
Yeah. That's what I was saying is the opposite.
No, you're awesome. You got this. I don't. Clearly, that's my problem. But you're like super original. Like I guess we're contrary to each other, which is why we're attracted right now.
Haha. I like that.
Oh god.
Opposites attract. I don't make the rules. I'm just living by them.
Yeah, I bet tons of bitches come up and compliment you on your voice.
Hardly, because English is not my first language, and it usually doesn't sound like this. As whatever you're hearing right now out of my mic. I've been listening to myself on YouTube. I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking horrid. I don't sound like that at all. I mean, delivery is on point because it's me, but the sound, bro, I sing. I'm okay. Like this does not sound like me at all.
I'm trying to find
I might disappoint you guys if I meet you in real life. I have a YouTube channel. I've shared some videos with Kwai, and he was like, "Holy shit! I heard your real voice. It was fucked up." I'm like, "Really?" I guess it's kind of like seeing Dad without a beard for the first time. It's fucked.
Do we all have YouTube channels?
I mean, I started it 14 years ago. It was kind of a big deal back then,
Dude, mine's probably just as old.
Do you have one, Giant? A YouTube?
Yeah, I do.
Share links, bro. Let us check that shit and post some comments.
What's like your theme, like your channel all about?
Bit by bit, check your.
That's a good question.
I respect that.
I would say most of my videos are music based currently.
Oh, cool.
Like a DJ mix and stuff like that. Some of the earlier videos from like 13 years ago are like my friend's band. And then I helped make a song with a band called Split Breed, right? And helped make a video for that. And then I don't know if you guys are fans of Call of Duty Zombies, but I made this really sick music video that's a tribute to Nazi zombies, right? To Black Ops 3.
Solid.
And all of the music is cover music of like the tracks that you hear in the game, right? And it's like a 10-minute music video, and like the first part is like a breakdown of the locations and then the zombies, and then there's one for each of the four characters, and then like a big final finale. I think there's some like video game stuff, but mostly, especially within the last year, it's been remixes that I've made, mashups, and long DJ sets.
I feel bad because my YouTube channel is all about me giving weapons to children and watching them fight until they die.
That's awesome. I'm hoping that's a true statement. That'd be hilarious.
It is. 100% it is. But it's all TOS, don't get me wrong. But yes, that's exactly what we used to do. I thought it would be a big deal. I started the whole thing, back in the Jackass days, I guess.
Right? Oh, that's funny.
I got so many videos. I just fear of sharing them on the server because you guys are gonna put them on YouTube, which I guess it's already is. Like I shouldn't feel that way. But it's 14 years ago. There's some amount of embarrassment.
You're talking about the boffing, right?
Is that what you call it? I just call it killing children, personally. I mean, that's why I started doing it. But, you know, everyone has their own opinion on it. I don't mind. Like, some people call it LARPing. It's like live action role playing. I'm like, oh, you want to be an elf or an orc on your free time? It's okay. I have no problem with that. I just want to kill you. And I did. Good times.
I did enough of that on Call of Duty.
That's the thing. It was always a game. I didn't want to just use my thumbs. I wanted to use my whole body. I wanted to go out there and kill fucking armies. Fucking sue me, okay? I'm sorry. I just needed to find a legal way to do it, and I did. And I made videos about it. Plenty.
And that's how to capitalize on your.
Well, that's what I thought would happen, right? But like that was 14 years ago. YouTube was a different place. I thought, if anything, I would at least have eldership on the subject. You know, never grew up to anything. And then my YouTube channel just ended up being something I post every time I see someone getting arrested by cops on it or shit like that. You know, just regular life. It just didn't do much, but it's out there. I got receipts.
Nice.
Next thing you know, I get fucking harassed by local televisions. They make a whole fucking thing about me, like teaching kids how to fight with swords and creating groups. And they're like, it's a really good thing for the community. I'm like, okay, right on. Yeah, we're on the same side. I'll put it on my channel. That's cool.
I mean, I've done LARPing and stuff like that in my life.
Well, I mean, I used to be single, so I got into LARPing. So yeah, it helped me meeting girls. That was cool. But truth is, I just wanted to kill people. I just got into there so I could fight more folks. I don't care about the game. I just wanted to, you know, put my sword in their face, you know, legitimately and legally.
Right.
I do respect the whole lore and everyone who wants to play it. I don't want to get in the way, but if you're allowing combat, yeah, that's where I'll be.
Yeah, when I was doing LARPing, I would always be like the monster and I would chase people.
That's such a fun thing to do. I've done that a handful of times. Being a predator is so fucking cool. You don't know it until you are, but like I've done it at night too. You don't need to know where you're going. You just need to follow your prey. They know where they're going, so just you can go faster than them, and then you get them. Oh, it's so satisfying. Yeah, I love being a predator. I mean, I know it sounds terrible right now, but it's within a game, okay? Just so we're
within
clear.
a game. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be subpoenaed and have to sit through a deposition pretty seamless.
FBI, open up!
I finally found that picture. I
There's some
posted
pretty
it in
bad trigger
general.
words happening right now.
I'm so sorry. I was just talking about LARPing, okay?
Oh, right on. Yeah, man. So that's Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
Damn. Yep. I see what you mean, man.
That's his hookah shop in Vegas, Azusa's.
Ah, nice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, first time I hung out with him as an adult, I told him about the first time I met him when I was a child. And he thought that was really entertaining. Because I was back in the 90s when I was a child, and he was like still big in the NBA and everything. Him and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and like Magic Johnson and a couple other guys, they did a boys and girls club thing here in Las Vegas where they had basically spent the day with hundreds of kids doing basketball drills, essentially. And I was one of those kids at the Boys and Girls Club that day, and I had this memory of Shaq and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar teaching me how to do a free throw, right? So the first time I got to hang out with Shaq as an adult, I told him about that, and he was like, I totally don't remember that at all. And I thought that was hilarious.
Okay, but as far as I'm concerned, Shaq is like 7'1" or something. Like
7'2".
Right. So how tall is your ass?
I'm just 7 flat.
7 even, man.
Just.
Yeah.
You're like a foot.
This is
You're
the
like
first picture I see of someone with Shaq that's actually at his height. Literally.
Probably ever.
Just pointing that out.
That's a rare thing.
you're 11 inches taller than me. Like, so you're a whole head taller than I am. That's awesome.
Cool, thanks.
Let me put some perspective in general.
I have this tendency to spend a lot of time at like
There you go.
and raves and such, like big huge crowds.
Same.
Because I don't really have a problem with the crowds because I don't see them. They're all like below my sight line. So
Right.
I'm like kind of
Interesting.
in these clouds or in these crowds kind of alone. Everyone else is like down in like the head level. And I
Down
have
below
to
the
like
clouds.
bend over to be able to hear them or talk to
Yeah,
them.
when they're trying to talk. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, because everyone's so fucking small.
You gotta look after like door frames and lights.
No, I have a real problem with door frames and fans, like fans in rooms and light fixtures.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Right. It all started with trees.
Do you drive a big like pickup truck, like a big truck or something?
No, I drive a 4Runner.
Oh,
See,
right, okay.
I have a problem with like high water level in the toilet bowl, but it's not something I can share pictures about.
You should get a
that
Japanese
picture's like a
toilet.
VWAP indicator, but with people.
It's a 4Runner. I'll look that up. Oh,
It's a
yeah.
Toyota 4Runner.
That's
I've got the
Toyota. Oh,
4th
gotcha.
gen one.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So I just finished opening my first Coinbase account, or my second Coinbase account, well, the old one from many years ago. And I just finished going through everything and buying my first $50 worth of BTC.
Hey, nice, man.
Right on.
Keep collecting it. Keep at it. Keep chipping away.
Yeah, these things actually count. Like me and Rick were part of like this fucking like crypto concept that was just mining on our phones for like, I don't know, 3-4 years. And I don't know for you, Rick, but it ended up at like, for my part, it ended up in $500 that I got to trade later on. It was totally worth the non-investment, I guess.
Yeah, I pulled but $2,000 out of it.
Oh, right on.
Which
You
is
made
kinda
so
cool.
much more. Mine was like locked in. I couldn't make as much. But like, yeah, absolutely. It's not like I don't feel we never had to invest any money in it firsthand. We just followed through
Just
the
press the
process.
button.
We just pressed the button. And it's still going. So I'm like, I don't know what goes on with that, but I'm still pressing the button because I already made money.
Yeah.
I'm like, it proved to me that there's potential.
If you've
There are
ever watched the
options out
TV series Lost, you know how the guy has to keep typing the button in, or typing the number into the machine? It's like that. So it was kind of like being like in Lost, except you got paid at the end of it.
It's like being lost, but it's not lost. It's won.
Yeah, that's right. It's found. That's exactly it.
And I mean, to be fair, when we started this, and I've learned that from Thames, right? Like, it was someone who posted it. Now, I was looking into ways to maybe mine a bit, but I don't have the resources, right? I don't have the machinery for it or anything like that. So they introduced me to the idea that it came from a phone. I tried it out. I just tried it out, but then I forgot about it, and then I just kept doing it. But it was semi-absent. It totally turned out into some profit. It took a while, but profit is profit.
Yep. It's down to 15 cents now. High coin.
See, I'm still mining it, but what's happening is that from my mining position, I cannot bring my mine coin to my wallet. The pathway is kind of like not there right now. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
There was always something about it that was sketchy, but it was never really the outcome, because obviously the outcome was profit. So I'm like, okay, I'll look into it, but I'm still mining it just for the fun. Who knows? Could be another 5 years, could be another $500. It's not like it's taking a lot of my time.
I sold it at $2.20 per pie, and I can't remember what balance that was, but like how much I had. I think it was like, oh, fuck, I don't even know. It wasn't that much, probably like 600 or something like that.
Yeah, but
600 pie at 220.
It came from zero investment, so it's 100% profit.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
The only reason I talk about it is because out of all the crypto I invested in, it's the one that had the best amount of profit to my end.
I was just trying to buy some of that Mr. Beast coin.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the way I've been doing research into it is that the Mr. Beast coin has no relation with Mr. Beast. It's another third party who's using the Mr. Beast financial protocol that he's trying to build that has not been set out onto the market yet. And people are trying to cash in on that. It's not associated with
It's not the real one.
at any point right now.
It's not
Just
official.
want to point that out.
It's not official. Okay. So
yeah,
if
I've
I go
done some research into that. It's a very interesting. It's a very interesting, like, endeavor. A lot of people want to get into it, and I think that's exactly why someone would create this alternative.
Is it is the fake one available on? No, it's not available on any central exchanges. It's all DEX, and it's like you said, it's not the authentic. It's not official.
Well, it's not associated because Mr. Beast Financial has not actually been public yet. This is still in the works. He's trying to invest a protocol to create some sort of financial avenue that people, and by people I mean his viewers, which is people from 14 to 21, to have an idea of what investment would mean, because there's a reality that investment reality is not a common knowledge right now in the society, and he wants to change that. So that's his avenue. Let's see what happens from that, if it even does. I'm sorry, go on.
Hey, Lord, that information I had you get for me, you can share it in general if you want.
I mean, are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I just wanted somebody.
Fair. I didn't want to do that until you told me to.
Yeah, go ahead, drop it in general for these guys.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Guys, Lord did a lot of work and research on this topic, so I'd respect what he says on this.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, I was curious about it. It's a great endeavor, but yeah, there's a lot into it.
Cool.
Oh my god, that picture of Shaq with those two women. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I did not think I was going to see that when I clicked on that.
Well, that's why I'm like, most pictures I see from Shaq are kind of looking like that, which is why I was like, wait a second, you're at his level. How you must be pretty tall.
Yeah, those people must be tiny.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, it was kind of willy-nilly. I got a bunch of info. I tried to bring it together to make it obvious to people for read it. I thought it was a report worth of a report, but now that I get to share it, you guys have it.
That's cool, man. Well done.
And that's the thing. The next generation of investment is trying to bring investment literacy or money literacy to the people who don't have it. And as we all know it, that's actually a big issue. And the ability to bring that to a younger population is also super important, because they'll be the next investors. And that's where Mr. Beast comes in, because he actually has an actual step into that door. That's his entire public. So he's going to try to get into this, hoping that the public that he has is going to follow through in the next 3 to 5 years and create his entire magistrate on the economic monopoly that he's trying to build. There's a lot of things about it that are interesting. There's a lot of things that are going to change. Obviously, all of that is just like in the air right now. None of that has been officiated, but that's the implementation at the moment.
It's crazy.
I think it's brilliant. But it's a big gamble, and that's what Mr. Beast is all about. He's about big gambles. So I'm like, okay, let's see what happens. If it fails, it'll be like, I don't know, it'll be like a meta, like a virtual world. What was it called again? Nobody remembers.
A metaverse? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody cares.
We're in the metaverse right now.
No, we're in the verse. Meta's out of it.
So is this Beast Financial Services on Coinbase the real one, or is this some bullshit?
Hey guys, so I just asked ChatGPT
I put that in the report,
and it's telling me that it's not worth putting your money into Bitcoin or into this coin of Mr. Beast. It's not worth even fucking with it.
No, what it is, it's the whole concept of what he's doing itself. It's gonna pump because of that. So if there's only a shit coin. It's not the real coin that's out there. If he does anything, even if he makes a coin,
right?
Otherwise, it's So this is just the meme coin up into the announcement of it, bro. So you gotta. That's how crypto works. Crypto. The more retarded you are, the more money you're gonna make. Honestly, so you're holding this for all the fucking. You're basically robbing all the kids, and you're gonna cash out before the Super Bowl if you're in that coin.
Buy the rumor, sell the news.
But the actual financial beast itself, the project that he is working on, it might just be a crypto wallet. It's not even going to have a token, but it's probably going to be a reward system where people can get, bonuses and all that. It's a Coinbase 2.0. That's it.
There's going to be some integration for sure.
People hate Coinbase, people hate crypto.com, and those are our only options out here. And Robinhood fucking is just lies. So what do? You fix the solution. You make a product, and he has all the money in the world and backing of everybody in tech and everybody in the industry. They're gonna slap his name on it. It's gonna be a success. His name's just tied to it because of the popularity of his name. It can literally just be Chase Bank renaming Chase Bank to Mr. Beast Financial Systems. That's it. And it can easily happen that way. Look, Twitter was almost given to Mr. Beast by Elon Musk. So it could have just been Beast fucking tweets. You know what I mean? The guy's popularity and how it works is just, that's how crypto works in general, dude. It's popularity. I talked about this 5 years on a podcast. I predicted Trump having its own coin. You know what I mean? I'm years ahead of all this shit. It's the psychology of crypto, dude, in general. If he says he's going to come out with something, they shouldn't have said nothing until it's done. You know what I mean? But people release the filings and then they still talked about it. Why are they talking about it? Because they know people are going to get rich and people are going to get scammed over here on the shitcoin because they're all in on it too.
There's money into the fucking writing of it and people reading it. The whole thing keeps falling downwards, but with profit. So yes, of course.
So you buy the rumor, you sell the news. The news is it's not going to be fucking that shit coin that's out there. That was just the first one that grabbed traction with Mr. Beast's name on it. That's it. So the actual financial system of what he's building, what they got patents for, is actually pretty dope. So
it is. And if you see the people who actually invested in it, you'll realize the backwards pattern to it by default. It's in the report though. I'm not sharing
there's a lot of shit in there, and there's the backing of that shit no matter what. It's like you get in early, anything that this guy touches, it's gonna fucking turn to gold because popularity. He's only gonna grow. He cut all the fucking trans out of his shit. He knows when to adapt and when to say yes or no.
But should we buy into this? Is this something that would be something smart for us to do or no?
If it was on the market right now, it would be interesting for sure, but it's not.
It's not on the market.
You got to keep your eye on it for sure.
The shitcoin is just representing that, hey, we're going to pump it up. And everybody knows that let's just put your money in this thing until the fucking announcement comes out. So you want to just ride the roller coaster on it. So yeah, you put money in, you take your initial out when it doubles, and then you let the rest ride. And then you just pay attention to it. Set some sell orders at fucking high prices.
If anything, the coin is just an indicator on the actual thing coming out at any point.
Of the attention. It's bringing attention to the actual product, and that's all it is. It's hype. You're buying hype. FOMO.
So essentially, it's not worth it.
I mean, it could be, but the thing about Mr. Beast is that the amount of public that he gets is incredible. He has
dude, he's
worldwide.
So popular.
Yeah, he
So
does.
popular.
And so he just needs to mention something, and all of a sudden there's traffic. There's huge traffic. He's a brand you want to fuck
about
with.
mentioning something during Super Bowl. He's already like all over media, social media, live TV. You know.
Yeah.
Like, he got other people to be major brands just because he wanted to make his own. His whole brand was about making other brands popular so he could look better about it. Like, that's a brand you want to associate with. Just saying.
Yeah, everyone loves everything he does.
Vector candle coming in on the. Oh, it's a minute chart. Fucking Quay.
Oh, you bring it back to the 5.
I was like, fuck, we're about to take off right here. It might
I
be a
was like,
reversal.
well, look at this nice little bolt bug. It came and retested the 200. And then
No, yeah. Yeah, and then watch, I'll retrace this 50% of that, and then it'll spring back up. That's on a vector on the 5 minutes, so no, we're still good. I like it. There's a stopping candle right there. Look at that reversal. The higher low right there, that was a big reversal right there. The stopping candle. No, the other one to the right, by the vector.
Oh, this?
The higher, no, to the right.
Oh, here.
Yeah, yeah, perfect right there. They're going to continue this up.
Yeah,
At least
UK's
it's
going to push it. UK's definitely going to push it up at this point. They've already set the trend, it looks like. They just need to break this previous high, and then we're all set. We're Gucci. We're going fucking skyward.
50x, let's go. Fuck, I wish I was in front of my computer.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. I think we are, like, we haven't put in any lower lows since Asia closed.
Yeah, look, Bitcoin's digging out, silver's dropping. Silver's dropping pretty good. Silver might just stay in the point.
Of each other lately, haven't they? Like, I've been noticing that they've been trading inverse of each other on the short, on the small time.
So look at this. Look at the dollar. That's what you want to pay attention to.
Hey, Bit, look at what I'm about to send you.
The dollar's going to rebound and Bitcoin's going to go up with it.
Hey, morning, guys. U.S. market open.
Hey, what's up, Clive?
Silver down 9%.
Yeah, quick.
Yep. I don't know about Bitcoin now, guys. I'm getting more and more non-believer. I mean, keep in mind that I had 42 Bitcoin. Recently, I had, in the last year, had 3.
What does that have to do with your stance on it?
Has anything about it fundamentally changed?
Yes. Yeah, some things have fundamentally changed. Quantum is getting closer and closer.
How close?
Quantum's already here.
Within 5 years. Within 5 years.
It is already here, but it's not already, being able to be used by you and I. You know what I mean?
No, I understand.
Just say it could be used by me. That's it. But
just you, bud.
I don't think any of us have a quantum
investor in quantum computer systems, and my friend is one of the first quantum spider. So yeah,
it's coming. And once they can,
military.
Once they can exceed the 50% hash rate, then you're in trouble.
They're not going to attack Bitcoin though.
Why not? It's a $1 trillion industry.
So if they have quantum computers, right, that's capable of hacking a system such as Bitcoin, Why wouldn't they just go for the banks first? Like if the banks, like the
Well,
banks would be
it's
the
not that.
larger target, so they would just go. All the money's in there, so they would just go for that 1st. By the time quantum happens, they're gonna go for banks, and then it's like Bitcoin.
Banks,
You know,
banks
have Bitcoin's
physical
the
backup.
least of your worries at that point.
Okay, I'm just saying. We're
Check
on
this
one
out.
subject. I want to jump to another subject.
Here's,
Well, Mark,
here's,
look, yeah, bad.
here's my buddy right here. He dropped this video about a couple months ago, but this is how they do all this shit for the passwords too on private encryption.
Right.
In general.
But you dropped
Gotcha.
video in general. All right,
Unfortunately, I don't get to talk to him much, but my brother is head of NASDAQ IT department.
And
comments are turned off on his video, man. I can't support him. I can't make comments to support the video.
And 6'7", if you knew who I was, you'd understand too. There's a couple people in here, and there's a couple of people in here that know who I am. So, yeah,
He's
the
got
quantum-
connections, man. When he
What do you
says
mean?
something, I believe him.
No, I never. I believe you.
Oh, I've done a lot.
I got a drift of who you are the first night I met you, bud.
I work for the government still, so when it comes down
Yeah.
to all that
I've
shit,
got-
I got it down. But yeah, they're not going to go after Bitcoin, but they do go after people.
Yeah, no, dude. I think you must. You definitely.
No, I'm
mistaken.
I'm just talking. They do go after criminals, and they do hack Bitcoin wallets, and they do seize Bitcoin all the time, bro.
Sure.
What?
And
Oh, I didn't.
all the
I
way
didn't
they
know.
do that-
I didn't say
So
anything about that.
So they're using D-Wave, and they're going through with D-Wave computers, and they're cracking Bitcoin wallets. They're not trying to crack the encryption of Bitcoin when they already have control of Bitcoin, and they can take anybody's Bitcoin they want. So if they can already do that, there's no reason to attack the network because they still are the central authorities. Bitcoin's not decentralized. I'll just say that.
I agree. My father was in the government for just 45 years. Nominated for cabinet position, turned it down. You can look him up.
Hey, Big
Well, I
Mike,
look
can you
forward
also-
to
can you
finding
also
out.
put the,
I guess who you are, bud.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
In due time.
Can,
Don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Can you also put that video in your channel there, the encyclopedia channel, just so that it doesn't get buried in general, and like people can go back and find it easily? Because shit gets buried in general shit.
So this is a very interesting video too. So when you guys watch this shit, man, you're gonna learn a lot about this stuff.
Hell yeah! Thank you for posting it.
There's no views on this bitch. There's probably like 50 views or 100 views, probably. A buddy of mine's just like, look what I did. I was like, oh. So that the guy who did this, he's connected with the government as well. He works with my partner Chris Wright, and we are part of the AI Trust Council for America.
Oh wow, nice.
Wow.
So a lot of these guys are all military.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, that's crazy. Military?
Yeah. Chris Wright was Apache helicopter pilot. He was Army, and then
Oh
he went.
shit!
Yeah, then he went to Marines.
Oh my gosh!
Warrant officer. All right, man.
I'm gonna bounce later, guys.
Please. Be safe out there. The roads are icy in February.
It's finally getting a little warmer down here in Houston.
Oh, finally?
We're in the 60s.
40?
57.
I have a friend in El Paso. I've been told it's been very, very cold lately.
Yeah. It's 50 right now. At 3 in the morning.
I feel bad. I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Canada. I'm like way up north, and we didn't even get this cold. Like in my specific region, to be fair.
Right. Oh. Ooh. Boy, silver slid as much as 13% this morning.
What's that now?
Hold on a second. I use the SLB myself. I don't use silver
78,
spot.
78.39.
Yeah. I predicted that it'll get back to 50 very shortly.
Yeah. I was hoping for $43.
Yeah, in that range.
I got a buy order there. Because
my mom was in the
43?
jewelry industry for years, second grade education, owned 3 jewelry stores by the time she was 15,
Dude.
17.
What? You never
Look at this
sold
price
those.
action.
Price action.
Look at this price action right now.
Yeah.
We're lifted on BTC.
What? Yeah.
Bitcoin. We almost hit this target that I have on the straight here. The 1-to-3 ratio. 72,200 pretty much is the first target. But I think I'm gonna let most of this straight ride, honestly. We might have just bottomed out right there.
I'm not doing anything but shorting. Silver. I'm not touching Bitcoin. I was really hyped on it, but no, I just can't do it. Not at my age. I mean, I am the oldest member here by a long shot.
You are.
I think
that means like pick the fastest horse then. I know it's the riskiest, but
I'm not risking my. I mean, for God's sake, I had a heart attack here 4 months ago, and I'm out there delivering pizzas. $500,000 paid off.
No, it's a valid point. To be fair.
Wait, you say you got $500,000 to pay it off? What? To pay off your medical bills?
That's what a heart attack costs.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Well, I'll be sure to not have one of those then.
Well, I mean, I'm in Canada. The
Load up
alternative
for a
is
month.
that I get into line and I have to wait until I get to be survived, right? It might not happen, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Do you have surgery?
Oh, I was in a coma for almost 3 weeks.
He sent us pictures with like his chest cavity open.
Yeah,
I don't know how he
dude,
does that
it's crazy.
healthy.
These guys tracked me down.
He bounces back like a fucking
Rice he does.
No
Well,
shit.
I'm not overweight. It was strictly smoking.
Don't go to the
6'5", 200 pounds. I was running marathons until about 15 years ago.
Really?
Uh-huh.
It's good to know. That's cool to know about you, Clive.
Yeah, my father was New York State champion for the mile. 1952, I believe it was.
I was just watching. I was just
I
watching
give you
track.
guys specifics you can look up.
You were watching what now?
Track yesterday on YouTube, and they're running that shit in like 4 minutes and like 30 seconds nowadays.
For the
race
mile?
that you were watching?
The mile. There's a
The mile.
16-year-old kid that like almost broke the record. He's like top 10 in the world right now, and he's 16.
It's incredible how fast we've gotten.
Well, it's now 3 minutes and something, isn't it? The mile.
It's just nuts. I mean, the sprinting.
But like
shit.
nobody's ever came close to Usain Bolt, and I don't think anybody will in the next like 10.
Isn't that nuts? And he did that like 3 times in a row.
No, that guy's 10 fucking world records. I think he has.
Yeah, right. There was a
think
dude running barefoot, not in the Olympics, but he holds records. Some African dude runs barefoot.
There is an Olympic event that the record will never be broken. Period.
Well, can you say that? Really?
You guys will have a hard time guessing it. The longest running one was
Oh gosh,
the high jump.
Any transgender
But they changed the rules.
man,
They changed the rules on the sport.
record.
What's that?
It's not actually something I think you can Google.
You can't. Nah, that's. I
But
has anybody
logically, I
heard
think
that?
it makes sense. If
Okay.
they change the rules of it over time, then there would be no reason for anyone to be able to break them.
Right.
Did you see the new sports that they're adding on now?
It's a javelin. It's a javelin.
Oh, that's badass.
Oh, yeah. The javelin.
The javelin was going. It was hitting judges at some points.
I mean, I remember that story, but I never found footage. Do you have any
Right.
recollection of that, Clive? Can you share that with us?
Oh yeah. I didn't see it or otherwise, but I'd heard about it. That it was getting so erratic, and due to it just they redesigned the javelin totally, and you could only throw it so far.
That is what I've heard as well. To be fair,
Yeah.
I mean, I've been practicing javelin throwing for a very long time. I've done it in many different circumstances. I'm a big fan of the sport. It seemed easy to me at first, but then it just became a passion. And truth is that I can justify that. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Boy, it's unusual to see you guys up this early. Or are you up this late?
This is awesome.
Keep in mind, I only sleep 4 hours a day. 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon.
I got 1:20 p.m. on the West Coast right now. Oh no, is it AM? Yeah, that's probably more likely.
Yeah.
We decided to do a live stream a couple hours ago, and then it was like, okay, well, like UK session might get pretty interesting, so we'll just stay live through the UK session, I guess. But
all that
it started as
the US.
it started by just being like, okay, well, like, let's see if Bitcoin capitulates. If it loses the average mining cost, like, let's see if it starts to capitulate. But then it was like, so it was like the video was like Capitulation Watch or whatever. And then, like, you know, it just sort of turned into like, okay, hey, it looks like we're starting to bounce from here. It looks like the probability that we go up is actually greater at the moment. So
the 4 hour looks that way for sure.
Quay, type in indicator hash ribbons.
Hash ribbons. By Capriel.
Yeah. Go to the daily. Go to the daily.
Would it be better if I did it on a clean chart so I can see it better? Or?
No, it's on the bottom. So it's on the bottom part.
Oh, this right here? Wait,
part. No, zoom out on the bottom. It's down there on the bottom now.
Oh, this.
Yeah, zoom out on that. No, the other way. You're zooming in, bro. There you go. There's the buy signal.
Oh, so we gotta buy today?
Just go full screen on that.
Yeah, I don't even
yeah,
know
we have a buy signal right now.
Like it's just going
that just flashed. That wasn't there the other day.
Fair.
Oh yeah, so we're going up.
Look at all the other times it hit. So minimize that, like put that half of it in half of your chart. Zoom out on your chart so you can see the bigger picture, and you'll see how it lines up every time.
This one, dude,
almost.
Like, I mean, there was a little more downside after this, but
it's a 79% rate. You're going to get the fucking buy signal there, and it's going to go up.
Right here, it hasn't come back to touch it after this one. It hasn't revisited that price.
It's not to the exact day, so the signal itself is not to the exact day on the chart. It's just the zone of where you want to buy. Yeah. So it's flashing you want to buy in the zone, and normally it's pretty dead accurate.
I mean, if you bought anywhere in this area, you would have got like a freaking 100% ROI if you held it till the top, or like 75 to 100.
Well, anytime it ever pops up, the average return is 68%.
Oh, jeez.
So it goes 68 from here, which should put us at 150 right now.
I'm gonna hold my long position. 150? Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm down. I don't know how likely it is, but I'm down. Let's fucking do it. Right here. This was kind of towards like a top or a middle. Right here, it was definitely pretty good. Pretty good signal there. Anywhere down here, obviously these days. Here it was a good signal, even if you had no idea how far the price would go up. Like, I mean, from
it's pretty accurate,
8
bro.
to 12K. 8 to 12K.
These are all tools. These are all tools I've always used for the higher time frames. So go on the weekly, you might even be showing shit.
That's pretty good.
See if the weekly has a better picture of it. Probably not. You'll have to zoom way in. Yeah, like I'm saying, even the weekly has pretty fucking good zones on this.
Yeah, it's pretty.
And it doesn't flash often, bro. Look, sometimes it takes a year, dude, or two.
Yeah.
Like it's, and we're flashing it right now.
I don't blame it.
The 5-year cycle is the proper way to see your investments. To be fair.
It was not there yesterday. You can even ask
this
Monica.
Was perfect. This signal was perfect right here.
I literally showed this to Monica in the chat yesterday, bro.
This was like,
yeah,
and it was blue. It was blue yesterday.
I've been checking periodically.
It wasn't blue. It was yeah. We didn't get the buy signal yet. It was just green still. I mean,
this is a good one right here. I mean, we're below that price now, but it was good at the time.
No, so that one right now, that's the current one. It just flashed.
Yeah,
so like I'm saying, it's just on the chart. We hit that zone, and yeah. I've never realized.
This is kind of like you have to see it in real time to be able to catch it.
Yeah.
So
like yesterday, it was
back test this.
It was green yesterday. Look up on ChatGPT. How does hash ribbons work exactly on Bitcoin? Like, is it to the exact day or is it just the range? I don't know. I've never really figured it out. But my buddy always fucking showed me this tool. He's like, whenever that thing goes fucking blue, you buy.
Yeah.
And that was not blue yesterday, bro.
Yeah, if it's blue today, then I'm gonna buy. Because it seems to work pretty well. I'll have to do some research into it and see how I can back test it. Dude, if we go up to this, like if we catch a trade all the way back up to like this level, even here, 25% on like some good leverage.
What does 68% give us from here?
10x, like that's 250%. 68% from here. Right at 120K, pretty much.
Yeah, psychologically, another touch up there, and then the step back down to the trend line.
Yeah, so
makes sense.
What if we end up just trading sideways, like in this range, whether it's like that or
that's what it's gonna do, bro. That's what it's gonna do until AI fucking really starts fucking demanding Bitcoin, and everything's gonna be all fucking exposed, and the banks are gonna be over leveraged in the markets, and then Trump does something fucking crazy, then everybody's caught off guard, and then Bitcoin's plugged in.
That's when we do that.
I say they're gonna reprice this shit, bro, and it's gonna just take the fuck off, bro. And then every exchange that's decentralized that offers 100x leverage, they're gonna go bankrupt because they can't pay out the fucking traders. Like, this is what's all planned, dude. They're gonna bankrupt every fucking exchange on the way, and then the only ones that are gonna be around are the ones that aren't offering leverage.
Yeah, probably.
They don't want people leveraging this shit.
We'll end up they leverage the stock market. We need just a US-based exchanges that offer like a moderate amount of leverage without going overboard. Well, really neat. Something that's regulated. I think you dropped out.
What's that?
I didn't know if you were trying to talk. I saw you lighten up, but I didn't know if I could hear you, or I couldn't hear you. But yeah, I just want a U.S.-based exchange where that's like they can actually regulate it. And if they have to decrease the amount of leverage that they offer to accomplish that, I still think that would be a great thing. Just to be able to have like perps, like an exchange that does perpetuals in the U.S. Nice little flag here that it broke out of. I was watching this. Little mini bull flag. Measure move up here. Almost hits the target, right around 72. Wow. Get rid of that now.
You need more vectors. You're on the 5. Go to the 15 real quick. Yeah,
At the 50.
That's right where we need that vector, but we got a rejection on the 50. I think this one will power up above. No, we might come back down slowly. I don't think they're just going to spike it up yet. They're just going to drag this one slowly, yeah, just like that. And then we'll touch the top of the Bollinger Band. As the Bollinger Band fucking starts curving to the right more and up, then we'll get an expansion out of there. Where's the last vector candle above the last? On the red. There you go. The daily open will get above that. We'll have a green day. Which go to the daily again? A green candle today would be fucking a great reversal pattern.
Look at all this, dude. Look at all these vector gaps. Like, how is it not going to go up to here?
It's going to.
You think?
Like,
you think I should set?
No, they're gonna stab it a little bit down more today, just to fuck with people in the morning, and then slowly build out of this. We're gonna be trading sideways today, 69 to 72.
I'm just gonna set it to 72.
We got a lot of short liquidations overhead here too. Maybe they'll build up a couple more shorts. But yeah, this 50 EMA, having trouble with that. So far, it looks like it rejected off of it. Might have to fill some of this vector and this fair value gap, like we were saying. Try to turn that into support, and get a blast through that 50 EMA. Once we close above there and hold it, then I think we could get a stronger move up. But like Bipa was saying, there might be like a move at market open for a US session market open where they do like a secondary scare. Like it could be, oops, it could be like up here around then, but then do like a secondary scare down to like shake people out and then keep going upwards. But as long as the UK sticks with the trend, they seem to have wanted to push the trend to the upside. So as long as they stick with that, we should be able to start trying to make some progress to the upside, I would think. I'm trying to fill this fair value. I wish I had like real food to eat right now. I don't want junk food or something. Nothing that's open around here right now. Lord, are you talking to us? Because we can't hear you. Or is he on the phone with somebody?
I think he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm just talking to my friend. Don't get me wrong.
Alright. I just didn't want you to be talking to us when we couldn't hear you.
I'm in a deep conversation with one of my friends who lives in Dutch land, I guess is the right way to say it. And he's just telling me about his life work right now. And I'm trying to, help him out with that. It's very mundane, don't get me wrong, which is why I didn't want to bother you guys with it.
Dutch land? Yeah, I'm gonna try to go live more often.
You should.
Start making more videos and shit. It'd be good to have like a, I don't know, like a core group. Like obviously I don't want anybody to feel like they're under any obligation, like, especially since that's what's been happening the past few days. We won't get into that, but I don't want anyone to feel like they're under any obligation. But
and I love you, but the amount of care you put into other people's thoughts is wasted energy because you don't have any control on that. You have to go back to stoicism and realize that if you do what you think is right, the right people that fit in your dimension and or philosophy will follow you, as they have. Just keep doing that. Don't worry about everybody else. That's just noise. Do your thing, Buzz. You got this. That's why I'm here. If anything, I'm proof that you got this, okay? I believe in you. Just keep doing it.
Well, thank you, Lord. I appreciate it. All I was gonna say was it would be nice to have like a core group of people where like we were all sort of on it.
Already have that.
I mean, kind of, but not really. I'm just saying, like, even if it was just like 5 or 6 of us, it was like, hey, we're usually all on at this time of night. Like, let's go live and just like stream. You know,
That's how it starts. You know, you got to start somewhere. Didn't I show you my video where I'm like fighting with fucking foam swords, but I still gathered a bunch of fucking people? I got like 80 people around just because sometimes you promote something that there's a need for. Okay, if people don't want it, they won't come. But if you put it out there, they will come. I guarantee you. Just keep up with it. You believe in it. I believe in it. I'm here because I believe in it. It's gonna work. And if it doesn't, well, we'll move on to something else. We'll adapt. But all things do in their own time. We're just hanging out. We're just trying to make profit. We're doing great. We've been doing rather great given this, market right now. So I think people would just want to keep following and listening, right? Not everyone is ready to talk in Discord. Not everyone is ready to invest. Not everyone is secure. And I understand that. I just want to let everyone know that we all start there. And that's how we get into it. And we meet other people just like ourselves. And everything ends up being really fun because even though we might not always make money, we lose it with dignity within this group. And I enjoy that. We're good about it,
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, man, I just wanna, like, I don't know, like, with, Rick was, like, talking to me about, asking me about gold and stuff earlier. Like, I had a wicked bad headache, so I didn't really have, an answer for him, but it's like, I don't know. Like, the goal is to just, like, I guess there is no goal. We just keep going live, and then with the market, we've been doing pretty well. I kind of wish that I streamed the other day. Like, the other day, like, in the morning, there was a ton of people in the chat, and we were all hanging out and doing TA together, and a bunch of people were sharing their charts and, like, had their screen up and whatever, and I was jumping from screen to screen, like, it was freaking awesome, because, like, that would have been the perfect day to have gone live. I just didn't realize it in the time before it was happening. So, like, I should have just clicked the go live button. So one of the things I realized is that, like Rick said, he's like, just go live. Like, screw it.
Yeah, man, that should be your goal.
Happening, just go live.
If I was to give you a goal, it's just it's not don't have a results based goal. Have you performing goal. Like, I will go live this day, that day, this day, and I will be consistent, and that can be your goal, because that goal depends on you doing it. It doesn't depend on results.
Then it becomes a habit after 5 times.
Yeah, you just form a habit, and then people will gravitate toward that, when you're enjoying yourself, especially. If you are passionate about it, it'll shine through, and it becomes like magnetic, It's good.
I definitely don't want
just keep that up.
Like, as something that's like stressful that I see as like a chore. It's just like, hey, let's do this for fun, and then whatever comes of it, like, whatever, that's great. Like, if something good comes of it, that's great. But like, I don't want it to be like a chore or something that's stressful, or like if I don't feel like doing it, then I just won't
as soon as it becomes like that. Just honestly,
like, hey,
treat it like
do this for
fun,
and then
that can be how it starts. Like, you can just shoot the shit. Doesn't have to be super serious, and just let it grow into what it becomes, and you probably surprise yourself with what happens with it. If you keep at it, you just got to keep at it, and sky's the limit.
I'll try to stop getting so freaking distracted by other shit. Where, like, I'm not doing stuff for fun. Like, if I could just go live for fun, it's like, okay, cool. But I keep getting caught up and distracted by other shit that doesn't matter. Then I just gotta stop doing that, and then I'll be Gucci.
Yeah, look. Yeah, go easy on yourself. Don't expect like magic in, week 1 of trying to be, to get going. Just like, set local goals, local targets for yourself, and go, I will try and stream, every Tuesday or every, every second day I'll do a stream, or it doesn't even have to be for long. Just like do shit like that, and you'll get the hang of it. You'll probably get better at it. You know what I mean? And you'll get a flow going.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I've officially smoked this fucking garage out, dog. It is cloudy in here.
Yeah, nice.
And I got a HEPA filter running still next to me. I see the shit just blowing right out the top.
Classic.
Baseball the whole garage.
Nice. Smoke out.
This is my girlfriend's car.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so dope.
Yeah. That's a G-Wagon, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Very nice.
I bought her other car off of her. She needed money for her divorce. So I was like,
Oh.
I'll buy your car. So I bought that was the Mercedes S580. Fucking thing was
okay.
like, she's like, I was like, how much you buy it for? Because she just bought it like a year ago. She's like 110. I was like, God damn, cars cost that much now? Fuck.
Yeah, damn.
That thing's sick though.
Alright.
I like that fucking car.
Nice.
Like,
yeah, good old Mercedes. So what are you doing with this Bitcoin, huh? Dancing around this 72. Okay, it's tagged 72. And it's chilling. What are the vectors doing?
It's crazy, like the difference in like Asia trading, London trading, or EU trading, like New York trading.
Asians are more degenerate. So they're more in like communist countries too, but they're still trading and shit. But like they don't get what's like they're just degenerate fucks. You
They're
go to the
just
casino.
gambling.
Yeah, you go to the casino, they're all degenerate fucks. They play number patterns and they're trying to that's why like the shifts are a lot like crazier where like America is just like dump, where it's like over here they'll dump it, but it's like they'll buy it back up to dump it back down to buy it back up. Like they do small patterns all day. 5 minutes in the 15s, bro, during Asia hours, easy money.
Nice.
That's what made me a night trader. I was never a day trader, bro. I trade Asian hours. That's the degenerate hours, man. And the patterns the Asians work in numbers. Everything they do is numerical. There's bad numbers that they don't like, and then there's good numbers. So if you find out all the good numbers that they find, get the pattern going down, dude. Ask ChatGPT, oh, like what's the next pattern of this pattern in the Chinese numbers? And like, dude, I swear to God, they play like a fucking tight pattern, dude, and they'll play it out normally sideways the whole day, but there's ranges all day long in their patterns.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah,
I see some weird shit that normally other people don't think of too. Cause like I learned a lot about like different religions, dude. Cause I was in a wheelchair, man. I spent so much time fucking researching shit. I wanted to know like, fuck. I rolled into a fucking smoke shop one day, bro, and I asked jokingly, "Oh, you guys accept Bitcoin?" And the bitch threw a fucking Bible at me, bro. And I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, she's like, one world currency, look it up. And I was just like, oh shit. And like, I'm just a retard construction guy at the time. Then I just started deep diving, and then I just started doing so much research on like one world currency. And then I was like doing research on Bitcoin. And then I was like, fuck, man. And then I just start going down the rabbit hole of everything. And yeah, there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of research.
That would have been the most expensive smoke shop transaction ever. Thank God she didn't accept the Bitcoin.
Oh yeah. Hey, but let's just say Monica here is he's my bartender at Fleming's, where I met my girl at actually. Yesterday I took him down my history. We were going down some history road, and I was like showing him emails and showing him the people I was like in emails with, and like some of the stories that were being released in the media about what I was doing. it's fucking crazy, dog. Like I went down some. Dude, your mind goes crazy when you're in a wheelchair. I'll just say that.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. I plead the fifth.
Well, you'll have to take me down that journey one day.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know everybody in here yet, so
yeah, that's cool.
We'll get
Yeah, you see some random person join. It just says Fed in the Discord. some random Fed just joins the Discord.
I'll just say
That's
this:
funny.
there's a movie that was released about me, so I'll just say
About you. Okay.
about me.
Nice.
My whole story. The whole story was my
right
whole thing. And this
That's
is just
cool.
one. This is just one segment of what I've done in my life. So,
Oh, for what the movie was about. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice.
Quay knows what I'm
So
talking
what?
about.
Right. They use it was actually you they used as inspiration for the movie, or
Yes.
Oh, right on.
Yes.
Okay,
So
and
I
it was a Hollywood level movie.
My last text message is from the guy who created the Matrix 4, and he's literally showing me his IBDM shit.
Yeah.
This is literally like my last text message. This is IBDM stuff on our next movie we're doing. It's called The Sacred
Nice.
Transfer.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Right on.
Awesome.
The movie E-Meter has gotten over 200,000 views in just January alone on the IBDM. So yeah, this guy created the movie The Matrix 4. He was the scriptwriter for the whole movie.
Someone's seen that before.
He does some cool shit, dude, where it's like he discloses real technology mixed with sci-fi fiction, but it's like with real shit. So it's like but it's all, he works for the government too. So it's like he'll make the movie and then like 10 years later, you'll find out that shit was true kind of stuff is what he deals with.
Oh, soft disclosure
Right on.
thing.
Yeah, soft disclosures.
That's
what
cool.
was that new Age of Disclosure? I still haven't watched it. I had someone tell me to watch it.
Yeah, that was. I watched that. It was great.
That's the new one, right? Is that the new one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it came out in like October. Yeah.
Yeah.
UFO documentary. Yeah, that shit's wild.
Yeah, it was cool.
I saw one crazy thing. It's not really like super cool, but I was driving. I don't know if anyone here lives in California, but basically I was driving down the freeway, and it was like 2 a.m. and it was like me and like 3 other cars, and we're just like hella dark. It was on the 15 by the Cajon, actually.
Let's just say Skunkworks is literally 90 miles from where he's talking about. Just saying.
Yeah, I actually, okay, well, this was the only thing that I for sure knew that I was awake for, because I did have something else happen to me there, but I think I might have been sleeping. But I'm driving, dude, and this thing flies over me, and it's flying parallel to the freeway. So it's like, I saw it, like, imagine you're like looking at the top of your window.
We're 41 miles away from Skunkworks, by the way.
It flew over the freeway, like not super high in the sky, but not super low, and flew faster than any plane could ever fly, but slower than like a shooting star. It was like so fast that you would think it's a shooting star. It was a solid red light, and then I like basically slammed on my brakes because I watched it like go all the way across the horizon, like behind the mountains.
Wow.
And then every other car that was near me also, like, we didn't slam on our brakes. I shouldn't say slam, but like, you know, when you can see like the red lights when you brake, like, everyone saw it, bro. Everyone. And we all just like slowly like pushed on our brakes and then came to speed. It was wild, dude. I ended up like, I was always super interested in UFOs, but after that I was like, that was something different. That was weird as hell.
So I live
Nice.
20 miles away from Skunk Works, and you see shit out there all the time, bro.
Yeah, if you just go to
That's
Big
cool.
Bear or Joshua Tree, you have like some cameras that can see, thermals, or I forget what the white one's called, where everything's like black and white. You for sure see stuff.
Infrared, maybe.
Yeah, it's like infrared, but
I don't know.
Yeah, it's infrared, but it's like different kinds.
Yeah,
It's a
like
LiDAR.
night vision.
You can see some of the shit with LiDAR scanning too.
I don't know if I'm around some sort of secret freaking military base or something, but like I see a bunch of shit like in the sky around here lately.
Are you near San Diego or no?
Nah, I live like in New England.
Oh, okay, got you.
I'm 20 miles from a big military base. What is that shit called? What is that?
You're starting to robot out a little bit.
The reason I've seen shit 20 miles west of me.
Yeah, the feds just hacked your Wi-Fi, bro. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, they're trying to
yeah.
stop you. They're like, we gotta cut this guy's transmission off.
It's not my computer, so I think I'm safe. Voice recognition, facial recognition. Yeah, they got me. No. Quay's like, I'm live on YouTube.
Whoops.
Yeah, I'm not showing your face. I'm not like showing the. I'm just showing my chart right now.
Oh, come on, show our
Nice.
faces. It's gotta be great for the public.
You got our voices on there?
Oh no, I think what he meant was like, yeah, your voices are on there. I think what he meant was, no, don't get me taken down from YouTube. But talking about classified shit.
Are we on live? Is our voice on live?
Yeah, we're
Oh,
live
shit.
right now.
So if this candle pushes right here, I'm
I
on
thought you
the,
knew.
on the 1 minute. I'm on the wait. Okay, I'm on the 1 minute. If this candle pushes right here, this would be confirmation, right? To take a long.
No.
I'm already in, but
I mean,
it's just
if you're-
it's just reassurance on your long.
Yeah, I would
Like,
if you're
if you
already
were-
long, I would hold it.
no. I'm saying like
We could get a retest. If you look on his 1 minute, we can get a retest on that trend line. Come all the way back down, retest that, which would be the bottom of the Bollinger Band and the 50 EMA. If we lose 50 EMA, we're testing that, and then that line needs to hold. Otherwise, we could still go back all the way down there to the 200 EMA, which is the white line, easily, and that's where you're bunched up with the 5 and also the 13. I think it is.
Yeah, that's right.
And I think that's where we're at, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Well,
when you
we
lose
got
that,
the
then you
50
get,
EMA right here.
and then you get that trend line and the higher time frame. So yeah, it all makes sense.
I wasn't.
That's almost $1.
We could just dump it. Some jackass could just dump it right here. You know, he fucking woke up today and he's fucking pissed off. He's down $1 million on his $50 million stack and just market sell, bro, and then fucking send us to Valhalla.
Excuse me.
But I got some buy orders.
I didn't mean to.
That's why you need. That's why you need to put your buy orders out there. You know what I mean? The more buy orders get
Yeah.
stacked up, man, and build the support. That's what it's all about.
Some cheeky buy orders in there at lower prices.
All right, boys. Here's what we do: we go take the mortgage out. We put buy orders at 67,000.
No, you know what you do, bro? You go get a fucking American Express black card, and then you go buy a fucking building in New York City, and then you leverage it on the blockchain.
True.
There's already been there. Look it up, bro. There's somebody that did it, dude. Somebody bought a fucking
Nice.
high rise with the and check this out at a 1%, right? But then he
With
had
a credit
fucking
card.
yes, but then he had a discount code for 1% on the fucking year, bro. So he got into the place for free, bro. Look it up,
Nice.
bro. This guy,
That's
guy
cool.
literally freaking bought. Yeah, say someone like ChatGPT it, bro. Somebody bought a fucking like $1 billion fucking building with his American Express, or it wasn't American Express, but
I
it was
think I've
like
heard about this.
And
with an
then use
unlimited
that
card.
as
I
like
mean,
collateral to
yeah, he
like
was just
leverage.
like, "Yo, here we go." That was the
Like
dopest thing ever. And then
something
that,
Berg, something Stein.
And
I
it
forget
worked
it.
out. It all
yeah,
worked out.
yeah.
That's cool.
And
Yeah.
it like he got the
And then you
1%
sell
discount on the.
and then you pay back the credit card and it's all good and you keep the profits and yeah, damn. Or you keep the building. I guess
Well,
does
the
he still
bank's
have
not
the
going to
build?
want you. Look, the bank's going to do everything they can to keep that building in fucking, because now it's under their name. You know what I mean? So they're going to do everything they
Right.
can to make it a success. So
Yeah,
he leveraged something that nobody's ever leveraged before, and that was bought a fucking high-rise building in downtown fucking New York, dude. It was the greatest thing I think anybody's ever done with a credit card.
That's cool.
If they're going to let you spend it, who's to stop you from buying a high-rise building?
Yeah.
Might as well. If you're gonna buy something, go big, right? Go big or go home, and that's what that guy did. Let me look that up.
That's cool.
I'm gonna Google that. Who bought a high-rise
Bro's doing $1 billion parlays.
building in New York with a credit card? So, Canadian billionaire investor Jonathan Wiener, Wener, famously purchased the $65 million Royal Trust skyscraper in Montreal, not New York, using a gold Royal Trust credit card in the late 1980s. This unusual high-profile transaction, highlighted in the Big Shot YouTube interview, secured him a 1% to 2% cashback discount and allowed for a 30-day grace period.
Nice. That's pretty cool. For 65
Back in
million, okay.
2007.
I'll be right back, yo.
I got friends right now with $65 million on fucking credit cards on the dumbest shit out there right now. You know, they got cars, they got fucking their house, they got everything's on their credit cards, dude. And it's just, they're over leveraged.
Well, don't you want at some point you actually you want to take
I
out
found him.
like lines of credit, so that way you're just paying interest instead of like taxes?
Yeah, you got to make sure you got money flowing in though, bro. So you need shit. You want to invest in shit that makes you money, not just fucking shit like sports cars and fucking yachts and, you know what I mean? So now you're fucking now you're paying a yacht on credit, and then it's like you owe all this fucking money monthly, and then then they don't even think about the $100,000 it takes a month to fucking maintain the motherfucker, then the fuel that goes into it. Then they just get upside down. A lot of these people do big accounts, and then their company's doing well, and then it's not doing well, and then they're fucking upside down. They lose it all.
And then you buy it for half the price and then sell it for double.
That's why cash rich people pays to have cash sometimes. But right now, borrowing any money right now, interest rates are too high. Even in Japan was giving it away for free, basically free money, 0% interest. Now they bumped up to 4%, and everybody panicked. But you also got to think they're giving more shit to foreigners right now in Japan than their own fucking natives, because there's a shortage of like people who want to have fucking babies and shit, and they want foreigners there now.
There's like a breeding.
Yeah, there's a breeding shortage. These fucking dudes are all just cyber marrying their robots and shit. They're too shy to talk to women out there. The women are the providers. Japan's a crazy place, man.
I want to go there to snowboard.
I lived in Okinawa for a little bit. There's that retest of the trend line.
Yo, is Rhythm Bot still a thing for Discord or no? I used to be able to like play songs in the Discord.
We don't want your music in here. Fuck away.
Fair enough.
Live DJs and performances only.
True. We need.
Yeah, I spent 10 years in Japan, 8 in China, taught at National Academy of Arts and Sciences, Tokyo University.
Nice. That was China. I've never been to China.
China, Japan, you don't realize they really hate us. Okay. At first, it's like, it's okay. And you're like, there's something wrong here. And then you realize they hate foreigners. All foreigners.
Yeah, they do.
And the projection is that by 2700, there'll be no more Japanese.
By 2700?
Yes.
27. It's like another 700 years down the track.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not the guys are not getting married. They're not getting married. They're not having kids. It just stopped.
So they need a cultural shift.
Well, the average Japanese man marries at about 35. The average Japanese woman is 29 now. Way off norm.
But they have like replacement collapse or something like that then already?
I mean, look at the first exploration into Japan by Admiral Perry. The emperor saw the white man and was like, oh, God. So he sent out, to unload the ship, he sent out sumo wrestlers. And Perry was like, oh, my God, the Japanese are huge. Yeah, I spent a lot of time there. I had a famous bar named Bibelum. If you ever look it up, all the rock stars would hang out after there. One thing about early rockers, if it wasn't for the sex and drugs, they would have all been engineers.
Yeah. I
Oh,
agree
yeah?
on that.
They're clever boys.
My wife dated a Beard from ZZ Top for years. One that passed away. The one that passed away.
Yeah.
The wife that passed away.
Yeah.
They play out in Vegas all the time.
Yeah. They're cool guys.
Yeah.
And of course, Beard is the one without beard.
They still sound good live.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're cool guys.
Oh, no sushi by 2700?
We'll still have sushi, brother.
Yeah, we'll still have sushi.
Those people will probably just plug themselves into AIs, but then cyborgs.
See, this is where I'm. I mean, my degree is in futuristics and physics, and AI/robots. Musk is going to go down. Musk is going to go down. He's going to fail.
No,
go ahead.
I'm invested in a big company right now. It's worth I'd say valuation's like $550 billion right now, and it's a robotics and it's a robotics company, humanoid with AI, and then it's the money's all in the actuators. That's where you want to make the money as an investor.
Involved in robotics in the 70s.
Yeah, because the actuator companies, 70% of the robotics is actuators.
Yeah.
So
I got
would start
involved in the 70s.
There's a lot of new companies showing up that are like actuator companies throughout the states too. So like that's where you want to get your money in early. If you have any like money,
the Chinese are going to dominate. Chinese are going to dominate the robot industry.
It depends.
I know.
They need to get a hold of their AI sucks over there, man.
True.
Is it really?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
There's almost no incentive to be brilliant in China.
That's true.
Because they'll kill you.
I mean, you're not. It's like the old phrase in World War II. The first the Chinese attacked, and the first day we killed 5,000. The second day we killed 50,000. The third day they overran us.
Quay's over there in drawing school.
I mean, our paranoid goes pretty deep. I mean, we've got 880 nuclear missiles
Right.
aimed at North Korea. For God's
I
sake.
was never a great artist.
This Saturday
Everybody-
was my worry point,
When I-
my choke point.
When I chart, I'm like sloppy as hell with it, but it's like it makes sense to me. And normally my targets are.
Go ahead. Go
my
ahead. Sorry.
targets are. I normally I'm a week out on target price normally, but it's all just visual. Like I can look at the chart and see, and then judge what's going on in the world, and then kind of factor it in. I've been calling now for a week and a half. 72,500. I was like, that was
He
going to
called the
bounce.
exact price multiple days in a row. Literally the exact price. It was actually crazy.
I'm a fundamentalist. I've been for over 50 years.
I don't do technical analysis. It's more psychological and fundamentals. I've stared at this chart for fucking 13 years now or more.
No. I'm not a chartist. I
So
look
I
at
was-
the chart and it's like, okay, you get a
I was
general
in a-
idea.
I was in a wheelchair, man. I had nothing else to do. So it was just.
Yeah, I understand.
I
It's
became
cool.
this. This has been my life. It's fun. It's fun to do.
How old are you? What decade are you? 30s? Did I scare him off?
Well,
No,
yeah,
I
he's
was-
connection.
Okay, cool.
Mid to late 30s.
Oh, gotcha. That is a prime period. Age didn't hit me at 40; it hit me at 50.
Oh, age hit me at 27.
Oh.
Easily.
That's all.
You got more coming. Don't worry, you got more coming. I had the same experience.
I already feel broken.
Damn circle.
I've had
Can't get
5
this damn
wives,
circle to forget.
lived in 17 countries, 6 continents. The only continent I haven't lived on is Africa.
So I've been to more countries than states.
Yeah, that's almost the same for me. My father was head of the FAA.
I was Navy SWIC, so I was in special operations. So I was always on the move with SEAL teams.
Gotcha.
So we'd be flying somewhere and then get dropped off in the middle of nowhere, and it's like, oh, where are we at? Oh, fucking Africa. Okay. Half the time I didn't know where we were.
Right. Well, I'm sure you're familiar with Great Falls in McLean, Virginia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
great.
where my parents' home was.
It's a beautiful area.
Everyone around us was government, GS 18 and above. My father was an 18.
He was what?
An 18.
Okay.
Once you get past 18, it doesn't matter. You really don't move up. 45 years with the FAA. Third deployment.
That's impressive.
Mm.
People don't keep jobs like they used to these days.
Yeah. He worked. You're familiar with COLA, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If you retire, you get COLA. So the government says how much COLA goes up. Let's say 8%. Okay, great. The people that retired get 8%. Guess what the working class gets? 4%.
Yeah.
So by the time like 8-10 years pass by, you're making more than the people that are still working.
Yeah.
And he was making $1.50 an hour, basically. And he stayed with it for because he wouldn't retire. And he stayed an extra 5 years.
Did he have money in the thrift savings plan as well? Or was that came out later?
Our house insurance, let's see, they bought it for $7,000. It sold for $6.5 million. But but the interest rate is like 70,000 a month, or 70,000 a year. Sorry, 70,000 a year. McLean used to be the high point, and then Great Falls took it over.
Mm-hmm. See,
The
my
people
family was
across
up.
from us were the founders of NASA. John Hodges was good friends with my father. They lived in Texas together. Then they traveled all over the world, and guess what? They end up in Great Falls, Virginia, as next door neighbors.
That
was fun. 27 years later.
I got a buddy of mine in the military. He says when he gets out, we want to get a place, and be like neighbors too. And it's funny because my next door neighbor where I'm at, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to sell my house in about a year." And it's right when my buddy's retiring. I was like, "Let's talk."
Oh, what is this graph that I'm looking at right now?
He's on the 5 minute. We're getting a bounce off the 50 EMA. We're getting a retest on the top of the Bollinger Band. And that's a little in the 5 minute though. It's a little bullish right here.
You're looking for this bullish engulfing.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I got you.
So this blue line, see this? This is the 50 EMA on the 5 minute.
Bollinger,
We kind of
right?
almost hit that trend line. Now we've got a bullish engulfing on the 5 minute, so that's a good sign. We should be bouncing and going up after this. And this isn't even market maker activity. This is just actual, like, real supply and demand stuff happening right now.
Yeah, look at the patterns they're doing. Higher highs, higher
organic.
lows.
Yeah, this is organic.
Yeah, we just need to get above these other moving averages and then on the higher time frames. So go on to the 15.
We filled this whole vector gap too, by the way. We filled this one, we filled this one, so there's really nothing holding us back.
Go to the 15.
Hammer on the
there you go.
on the 15 minute.
Yeah, confirmation.
This risk reward thing is getting in my way though. I want to leave it on there, but at the same time it gets in my freaking way all the time.
You can move it.
I'm just gonna hide it. People know this is the entry, this is the stop loss, this is the target.
I think if you lock those things, it stops them from being moved when you lock them, padlock them. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got them locked, but the thing is, like, that when you have the tool up, if it's above something else, or if it's, I don't know if it's above or if it's below, but in the object tree, like you can't click on another object and move it around. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's kind of a pain in the ass, but whatever. All right, so we still don't have that bullish momentum on the 15 minute yet. Like, we need to get this 13 up above this 50, but if we can get this 5 minute to break this, I guess we'll wait for this trend line here to break. We can get rid of this now because it's kind of like not invalidated, but it's just in the way at this point. Kind of trying to hold this previous top here, this previous support resistance level. But yeah, we still have bullish momentum on the 5 minute. We didn't get the 13 crossing down, so there's no invalidation. So it's looking more likely, if we lose the 50, then we probably go sweep these liquidations. If we lose the 50 and this trend line here, we probably go sweep these licks down here. But as long as we hold all that stuff, then we should go sweep these licks up here and retest the 200 EMA on the 5 minute.
Hey, can you check, since we were dealing with the price of Bitcoin at this range, can you go over to the mempool and see what the hash rate is?
What is it, a different website?
You can maybe type in the hash rate on the chart, maybe. I'm not sure if TradingView does that.
Does it say it on this indicator here?
No, hash rate.
Oh, okay.
Hash rate is the actual Bitcoin mining, the amount of computation power that's behind Bitcoin. Yeah, BTC
Terahash or something.
Yeah.
Terahashes.
Yeah.
881 million terahash. 881. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what's the chart? Is the chart pointing down or up? Is there any big significant drops in hash rate?
It dropped a lot. Yeah, in the last few days, man. Like as the market has dumped down and corrected, the hash rate dropped off. I think is that miners going offline? That's miners switching off, right? When the hash rate drops. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to figure out you got to figure out if they're mining another coin. So then you can go to the hash rate of Doge as well, because Doge is on the same algorithm. So you can find out the hash rate on Doge. This is how you follow, like if they're moving or turning off. If anybody's just moving over to a more profitable coin. Like normally there's a website called whattomine.com. And then you can go on whattomine.com and then you can tell it like SHA-256 and it'll tell you what's more profitable. And you just got to check the hash rate of those as well. So you go to ASIC on the top.
Oh yeah, up the top. Yeah, ASIC at the very top.
No, the other one.
The one on the left.
Oh.
Yeah, there. Yeah. Yep.
So scroll down. Okay, then scroll back up. Right there. There you go. Yeah, people are mining Zcash right now. So you'll put the price of your kilowatt per hour. Just put like 10 cents. Cost 10 cents. Over on the left. Type in 10 cents. Yep. And then profit 24 hours. Just go to results.
Calculate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. People are mining Zcash.
Yeah, that's good. Privacy's in play right now.
It is.
But that's not SHA-256. So
it does have the like a limited supply.
I haven't been on this website for so long. I used to mine back in the day.
Yeah, I have no idea how to operate this. I have no idea what this is.
So you basically select which cryptocurrency on the back. So I would, they're doing. Ask ChatGPT real quick. Just ask it like, has the hash rate of Bitcoin been switched over to an alternative coin, or have they just been shutting down? I don't know. I'm fucking high right now. I can't even think. Of Bitcoin, SHA-256, or just Bitcoin been transferred to another SHA-256 coin, or have the miners been turning off this past week? Turn the light.
Bitcoin hash rate been dropping, but no, because it's shifting to another SHA-256 coin. Most critical on-chain industry analysis. Bitcoin's hash rate has been declining meaningfully over recent weeks, months. The dominant explanation isn't that miners are reallocating their ASIC power to mine another SHA-56 chain, but Bitcoin Cash, like Bitcoin Cash or Bitcoin SV, if large amounts of hash power are moving to alternative SHA-256 coins, we would see corresponding increases in those networks' hash rates, and that isn't being reported in market data.
Yeah, because normally, like if they're like doing shit, they'll switch it over to another coin and just start mining it.
A friend of mine used to use Nice Hash. So like mining. Yeah.
The drop is mainly due to miners shutting off machines because mining has become less profitable. There's no strong
low
evidence that
prices.
hash power
Yeah.
is migrating en masse to another SHA-256 coin.
But 60 days.
So I think Doge is the script coin, isn't it? Same as Litecoin. Script.
Yeah, that's right. It's script. My bad.
Oh, it's all good.
No, wait, is it?
Yeah. 256 is Bitcoin and Bitcoin Cash and Coin.
I think Doge is too. Ask ChatGPT real quick.
Oh, I was just looking at that What to Mine website. It was coming up under the script list. Dogecoin was
okay.
anyway. Yeah.
Because I used to mine Litecoin all the time, and I couldn't get my Litecoin miners to mine Doge. Oh, okay.
Script, yeah. I think back in the day, it was pretty much almost like a cut paste, like cut copy of Litecoin, the Dogecoin. Coin, yeah. They like copied
So
it.
back then, because you used to use the S9 miners. So say, can you use the S9 miner to mine Doge? I think my buddy was using the S9 and he was mining Doge, which I think the S9
Yeah. Well, yeah, apparently SHA-256 and Script are both ASIC miners. Will both do those two algorithms, those two ones.
I had the Encilia, the D4 Encilias, and you can only mine Litecoin on those. So.
Right. Yeah. What was Ethereum? What was the name of its bloody algorithm? Is it like a
QPU?
QPU? That was GPU mining,
GPUs.
right? Yeah, GPU mining.
Yeah. GPUs were like fucking Aircoin, all those other shit coins.
Yeah,
but there was a lot of money
Script-
to make up GPUs though, and like
Script is,
people had a lot of old.
Like Litecoin is mined off of Script,
Yeah.
so that's why Dogecoin,
Okay.
because Doge is merge mined with Litecoin.
And did ETH have its own like language? Did it come up with its own? I think was it because they're now proof of stake. They're not proof of work anymore. Ethereum.
So check this out, my buddy. You can send fucking like Doge and shit on the Solana network with going. So like doggify.xyz, DOGGIFI.xyz, I think it is. Doggy-fi.xyz. My buddy created that where you can basically like just get send it on the Solana chain.
DOG.
Oh, okay.
I
found. Yeah, I found it.
Yeah, Doggify. That was my buddy created that for fun. So you can like connect it. You can connect it and use it and like fucking use Phantom, use whatever Solana wallet you want, and have Doge on. It's pretty cool that he did it. So he spoke at DogeCon last year in Denver before he like told me about it, and I was the first user of Doggify.
Sweet.
He's like, you got to test it out. And I was like, what? And he showed me. I was like, oh shit.
So you were like the Hal Finney of Doggify. the first user.
There's no coin.
Oh, right. Yeah.
There's no coin at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a service.
Yeah.
He's not making any money on it at all. He just built it to build it. It's fun. He's
cool.
just a fucking American Indian fucking just little savage coder. And he does like the hackathons and just builds random shit that doesn't make money. He had one other thing dude, where like you take a picture of your face, dog, and it like scans you and it like fucking says some shit, dude. Like it's made for your mobile phone, but you basically scan somebody, it gives them like some fucking like a score or something on like I don't know.
Like
It was
whether they're
just so
hot or
dumb.
not.
It was the
You
dumbest
guys
shit.
remember
Yeah.
hotornut.com? And you
Hotornut.com.
upload a picture of yourself and other people would rate you, like if you're hot or not.
People would rate you out of 10, yeah.
I did that shit when I was like
I remember
13, and I got such a bad score, dude. I had like a 3.
that. Yeah, I got terrible scores on there.
But yeah, if you guys are like Solana people, and if you want to send like Doge on there, dogify.xyz, I think it was. DOGGI. Pretty cool fucking thing. And then you can swap on there too, I think. I forgot. I haven't seen the website in a long time. So the people in the people in Doge, they just build shit to make Doge fun. You know what I mean? That's it. Like Doge makes crypto fun. So anything that's built on Doge, like for Doge, like they do it for free. Doge is fucking shit the tank though.
Hopefully we can sweep some of these topside liquidations. Like the tide seems to be up at the moment, so hopefully we can sweep these topside liquidations. But these long positions are getting pretty aggressive. So I don't know if they're farming long liquidity. They're just gonna keep farming it as the price goes up, so that we can drop into the New York session. We're not into it, but like after the first like hour or two of the New York session, maybe we can drop through all that liquidity once it's been. Once they stack it up enough. I just hope we don't lose
Go to a
the
high
line, because if we do, then
go to the 15. Looks like it's losing momentum right here. Yeah, it's losing momentum right here.
This
Yeah.
50 EMA, we really need to get above that to hold momentum.
How much of that vector candle recovery was that? Hold on, go back down. So that was about 50%. Yeah, they sweeped it about 50, 60%. That's a good recovery on that vector candle. It's more bullish.
Yeah, just about 50%.
Yeah, that's bullish, bro.
Yeah, bullish.
Came back.
Bullish AF.
There's more money to the upside right now. You got a lot of people in short still thinking 65, you know?
Yeah, or 50 or 30 or whatever, you know, like people think it's,
There's
it's
a
gonna
lot-
just keep crashing and there's gonna be no relief.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of FUD being spread around, and normally, like, people are gonna wake up and buy the dip. I'll tell you that, dude.
I mean,
This is a solid
so
zone.
we do-
Okay, go to the daily and zoom out, and then look at the Trump pump zone of the trend and where we're at right now. Go to the daily, and then go zoom down, so like where we had that Trump pump out of that wedge that we broke out of.
This?
Yeah. So that zone, the top of that zone right there, where do we just touched it. We retouched that Trump pump zone. Perfect.
We hit these two. So these, I put these bubbles here because if you go back on
Yeah.
over here, this line here, like we've been messing with that like pretty much all night. Like here, hold on, I'll make it a different color. That's why
It does look good at fucking 58 though.
Yeah. But I mean, we have to fall through everything. We'd have to fall through all of this. This
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
consolidation. We'd have to fall through all of that, and I just don't think it's gonna happen. At least not on the first try. We're gonna have to like keep chipping away.
A lot
at
of buying right here. That's why I was thinking like 72.5 would just be the zone where we reverse off of. And we went a little lower than that, which is just going to be the wick though. So
I just made that line
we need to
yellow.
close above 72.5 today.
So I made that line
72.5.
yellow.
We need
See,
to close above.
see how we were messing with it? Rejected off of it a couple times, but like now we put in higher lows. We came back to retest it, and then so far we're holding higher lows above it. We just need, if we keep the higher highs up, then I mean, I'm looking to just at least test this freaking 200 here at least.
Well, I think we'll get there right at market open. The timing of that, I'll be right back.
Thanks again for putting the music on, Rick. It's like so much better with music. Makes a huge difference.
All good. No worries,
Appreciate you.
Oh, someone's playing music? Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, we just there's he just got like some background music on for us for the YouTube channel because we're live on YouTube. I don't know if you know that we were live on YouTube, but yeah, I was gonna tell you to answer your question. Yeah, we do have music bots in the server, so you can request to play a song. We just can't do it right now because we're on YouTube.
Got
So
you.
Flagged
No,
for copyright.
You still asking that question?
No, I didn't ask.
I just remembered he had asked earlier, so I was just addressing it because he was like, "Oh, there's music."
This guy, dude, don't get me.
But yeah, if you either go to the YouTube video and watch that, you can hear the music. Well, then no, because then you're gonna hear our voices coming through too. So, if you just click on Rick's stream,
yeah, I'm watching your stream.
Music that's playing. All right, yeah.
Yo, anyone here play Fable, the old Xbox game? No. Dang.
Queer.
I think I played it before. I just don't play it now.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Have you played it before? I'm not expecting him to play it now.
I think I've played it before.
Yeah,
way back.
I was a PlayStation kid, man. I used to play Metal Gear Solid and all that. Gran Turismo.
Twisted Metal. Wait, that was PlayStation 1, right? Or was that fucking N64?
What's that? Metal Gear Solid? Snake?
No, Twisted Metal.
Oh, Twisted Metal? Yeah, that's old school. That's PlayStation 1. Late 90s or something. Isn't it?
Yeah.
I've heard of it. I didn't play it though. I have heard of it.
I just wasn't
That's
sure.
old school.
So I used to play Twisted Metal with my buddies, but I think that was PlayStation 1, but I was
Definitely.
not sure if it was
Yeah.
N64 because it was no, because it wasn't a Nintendo game. Definitely not.
That was the clowns, right? There was a clown on top of a van or something.
Yeah,
Twisted
one
Metal.
of the cars was
like an ice cream truck.
With a
Yeah,
clown head
from hell.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
That's definitely PlayStation 1. Yeah.
But yeah, there was this other game that called Battle Tanks or something that me and my friends used to play. And you just had tanks and you would go and try to blow each other up.
Dude, I used to play this game called War Games DEFCON 1. That shit was awesome back on PS1. DEFCON. I'm gonna put a picture of what the game looked like in general. Just dude, this is nostalgia. Copy the cover of the video game, what was on the CD. War Games DEFCON 1.
I don't get why it looks like the indicator is above my candles. The candles should be above everything. I don't know why.
You can change the order in your stack.
Yeah.
Like in the
I know, but look, the candles are literally at the top of the fucking list, and
Of
it
the
still
stack?
looks like it's underneath some
When
other
things are
shit.
still below. Yeah. Because they're all set to like
Whatever.
translucent or something.
Yeah, but I mean, so I
They're
can
like
see stuff
see-through.
through the candles, but
Oh.
that's just so I can see the moving averages. But see, like if I hover a certain way, like it looks like
Oh,
this
yeah.
indicator
'Cause
is above it.
When
It's like on
when
top
you
of it.
hover an object, it brings it to the front. Like when you hover over an object, it
Okay.
sort of brings it to priority. Yeah.
Yeah, so like when I just click, like
Yeah.
going like that, when I put my mouse like that, it freaking like
Exactly.
makes them visible.
It's gonna like
basically.
cover over. Yeah.
Well, I don't like these candles
Exactly.
because this is a lower high. But yeah, I was looking back at this. I wanted to look back. Hang on, I'm just gonna move these out of the freaking way because they're annoying. People know where I'm going with that. But yeah, this candle. It already swept. Actually, I thought it was just 50%. It swept 618% of it. So I don't know. This candle's bothering me though. I don't know why. People are like, oh yeah, we're selling off here. I don't like that candle off of a lower high like that. $618 level. Way to go. This one candle freaking just destroyed everything. Yeah, it was looking good until this guy showed up. This asshole right here had to show up. Ruin the party. But maybe it's not. I mean, it's not over yet. I'm just saying. That's not a good book. Hopefully they're just screwing around a little bit and like a little bit of profit taking or whatever. Hopefully it's not like a real sellout. Because I hate when like if you revisit the 50 EMA off of after making a higher high, then more often than not you hold it as support. But if you revisit it again after making a lower high, then the chances increase that it falls through it. This is a pretty significant level though, so I don't know, maybe we're just going back there to pick up buyers again and see how many of them there are. Test that level. That's why they call it a retest. But I don't know if there's going to be enough people to show up. We'll see. We did have this stopping volume candle, the 5 minute here. I guess I kind of missed that. But as long as we don't get 13 closing below this 50, probably not a huge deal, but if we do break below here, chances are we're going to sweep these liquidations. So it's kind of pivotal point to hold this 50 in this trend line. Would be nice for the bulls to continue. It would look good too. It would look proper and uniform. But aside from this being a lower high, it would still look pretty nice if it was to bounce right here. Oh, what did I do?
Wicked off of it.
Hey, go to the weekly, and then look where the 200 EMA is.
Oh yeah, we're right next to it, dude. I actually have that on. Hold on, this chart. Let me just go. Where is it? This one? weekly. Yeah, right there.
Oh. Did we touch it?
69.97. Nah, it's like, yeah, it's at 68. Hang on, let me move this line.
There's a fuck ton of buy orders there, I bet.
68,351. Yeah, we're pretty close. Pretty damn close.
I'd have my buy orders all the way to there. Make sure if you're long right now, make sure your liquidations are below there for sure.
Yeah, or your stop loss is closer than that, hopefully.
Yeah.
If you have a, you know, I mean, if your liquidation is your stop loss, I guess that's one way to go about it. But
fucking YOLO it.
Oh no! What are you doing? Come on, Bitcoin! Don't do this. Don't break our hearts. No!
Screw your couch.
Yeah.
I was talking about that 200 too fast.
Hopefully it's a fake out. We did close below this line and the moving average though, so.
That is where you want your green vector candle to come back into play.
Yeah, come on, market maker. Push.
That way.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
No.
We'll see. Fuck.
Gotta retest that. I'm gonna jump off for a second. Be right back.
Yeah. They're playing games. They're playing games, boss.
That's how they get ya. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
Oh, stopping volume on the 1 minute. Maybe they just stopped a bunch of people out. Now they're gonna go back up. But I'd say, yeah, probably this like little. Probably
Watching
gonna
the
do like
orders.
a little Livermore pivot and then freaking jump down and get these liquidations.
All the orders look like they're sellers, but it's still green, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, when people are trying to sell, there has to be someone to buy. Yeah. That sells is selling to someone else that's buying.
Oh yeah, I'm retarded. Oh.
Just gonna close. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna close.
Holy, oh my god.
So see what I was saying. I've been losing that 50 on the 5
Yeah.
and this trend line. We go to sweep all these liquidations. So I mean, it's probably best for me to just be out of the position now. Sometimes you just gotta like don't want to tell. Closed it
Just
earlier. Really, what happened was I should have closed it when I saw this stopping volume candle. Where was it? I thought it was on a 5 minute. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's the 1 minute.
what do you think of a short?
I don't know. I probably wouldn't have to a short.
You should paper trade short, or just put like a marker as though you're shorting, and see how it goes.
I'll wait to see if we get like a little bit more pivot, and then I'll see if I can take a short there, or like on that paper trade short.
Yeah.
Yeah, this stopping volume candle right here on the 5, I should have taken profit there. I didn't. I was like, this structure looked bullish, so I was like, oh fuck it, and then like it started breaking out, and then this candle ruined everything. Like, I was pissed.
Yeah.
It was looking
It gets
so
ugly
good
pretty fast.
up until that
Yeah.
moment, it was looking pretty good.
Yeah, things can turn ugly pretty damn rapidly.
Well,
Especially in a downtrend, man.
I still made money on the trade. It just didn't hit my target.
Oh.
All right, boys. I am gonna call it. It was great talking to you all. I learned a lot tonight.
Have a good night, bro.
I'll try and be in here more often. Quay, thank you for just sharing your knowledge with us, dude. It's awesome.
No problem, dude. Anytime. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome anytime, man.
Thanks, guys. All right, have a good night. Later.
See you, bro.
You too, mate. Bye. I'm gonna look up where that fear and greed is at. Fear and greed.
Oh. Big sweep of the licks. Sweep of the licks. See, now the position, if I stayed in the position, it would have been in the negative. I would have got stopped, I think. Hold on, let me just go back and see where it was. Where the stop loss was.
It's out of 12.
Oh, no. It wouldn't
The
have got
fear and
stopped,
greed.
but
Oh.
still would have been in the position, but I closed it up here because I was like, fuck all that. Alright, so I guess we go back down into the range.
Yeah, man, I think we could get into the 60s. Like, it's possible.
I I blame BitBuy. He said he had to go do something and then the price dumped. What was that all about?
He's off to go sell. Or short.
Well, there goes the net. Losing that line really sucked. It just took back everything we've been building up over the past couple of hours.
Yep. Brutal.
Brutal, Mike. I'm not gonna take another long though, because it doesn't look sexy enough off it, even though it's touching that.
Yeah, man, God.
Spot again.
People shorting the top of those counter trend rallies have really been, it's really been paying off for those people, man.
Yeah, dude, they've been getting
To catch the
paid.
top of them rallies.
Yeah, no doubt.
Those plays have been paying out for weeks now, seemingly. Well, at least days.
Well, so much for UK sticking to the trend. Damn it. I mean, I did say earlier that, like, there could be, like, a secondary scare. Like, I figured we were going to go up here. And I was just going to take profit up here anyway, but I was saying, like, oh, we come up here, and then we come down, do a secondary scare, and then work our way back up. But I thought it was going to happen, like, later on. Not at, like, it's, like, not even 6 a.m. I thought it was going to happen at, like, 10 a.m. or 11. It's
Right.
5 hours too early. I guess I'd be asking for too much to be able to look that far ahead. But I don't know. The price is here. I don't know. That's what it is. People are scared. They probably think, oh,
Yeah.
it's better off to just short it after it pumps like that, you know, and then short to sell off. It's like, you see how quick it dropped. Like, we were building up this good, like, you know, bullish momentum, and then
This is a
drop below the 50 and the trend line. It
Right.
just, like, freaking collapsed.
This is all vector, right? This 15-minute that we're currently on. It's become a vector candle.
Yes, the whole thing's vector.
Yeah. So what are they doing in vector down? Aren't they like opening longs? They're taking the other side of the trade. Like,
Yeah, they're opening the other side of the trade for the people that they're providing liquidity to.
yep. So they're getting long right now, the market maker.
The dealers are getting long.
They're getting long. And when there's green vectors to the upside, they're getting short.
Yeah.
You know, essentially.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not like because they're like, oh, not because they're like, oh, this is a good place to short, or oh,
No.
this is long, just because
It's because
like,
they're just taking the opposite. They're taking the opposite side of the majority of people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's their job.
Which means on a red vector down, it means a lot of people are taking selling. A lot of sells going through, and they have to be there to fill those. So it just means what? That there's just a lot of back and forth on this candle compared to the last 14 or whatever on average. The tick volume, right?
Yeah, it's the last. It's the previous. It's 200% the average volume of the previous 10 candles.
10 candles, okay.
I wonder if I should try another cheeky long right here. This is coffee candle.
Almost the close of the hour.
I'll wait for this
About
to
a minute
close and then
left.
I might try one more.
Final minute of that hour.
Come on. Give us a stop and volume candle, dude. Maybe that was just a secondary scare.
Give us today our daily red. There's the hour.
Bearish engulfing on the hourly. That kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna just leave that trend line there because if we get a retest of the bottom side of it, I'll probably open like a paper short.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try one cheeky long though, and hopefully it works out.
If we don't get this bounce here, bro, we're pretty much we're going way lower.
Yeah, that's why I was like saying I'll do one more, but that's it.
Take off your bottom indicator and then look up ISM, and then go to the daily.
Well, look how oversold we got too at the end.
Yeah, well, we're gonna get the bounce here because from the 100 to the 200 EMA, dude, we hit it a lot faster than normal. We haven't hit it yet, but normally we hit it like after like 26 days, and we hit it pretty fast.
What is it? ISM?
Yeah, ISM.
This top one?
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So go to the daily.
This is a strategy.
Go to the daily. No, it's not the ISM. Hold on.
Yeah, this is the wrong shit, man.
Yeah, no. Type in ISM again. No, it's not on there.
Alright.
Yeah, my bad.
I want to check out see if we get this bounce here. Oh, that position wouldn't have even got stopped yet.
We'll get a bounce here, but then it's going to just come back down probably next week. We got to touch that fucking the 200. With the time frame from the 200 or the 100 to 200, every time it's like left the 100 and dropped down to the 200, it's like, I think it's like 26 weeks, and we hit it pretty much in 2 weeks.
Yeah, if it invalidates below here, I'm out.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I'm done for the night.
Yeah, we're gonna get bounced here. I'm gonna take off. I'll catch you guys.
Alright, have a good night, but don't be a stranger now.
Nah,
Y'all
just
come
been
back out here.
Doug. Sick as dog.
Well,
Well,
we've
we'll
got
get well
like
soon, bro.
we're probably gonna be getting some more traffic coming through, but on the still come by regardless.
We don't need traffic. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter. I'm
like,
all right, Bitcoin, you better bounce. You better do something. Cause I want to go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of shenanigans around here. 70,000 for the last 6 hours.
Indeed.
Yeah, damn. The way they closed out that hourly candle in like the final few minutes.
Yeah,
Far
that's
out.
really that was very harsh. I mean, it wasn't very nice, was it, Rick?
Yeah, it's very unthoughtful of them.
Yeah, they should be thinking about what they can do to try to make us money. That's what they should be doing.
That's right. It's very unbecoming of a market.
Yeah. Come on, market. You can do better. Just do better.
Greed ain't in the air, evidently. It ain't a greedy market right now. It's a fearful market.
It is though. It is greedy though. It's because there's so many people
For the
going long on 100x leverage. That's why it went down like that. It's too greedy. It's like there was so many people going long on 100x leverage that they were like, okay, well, let's sell off just enough to break this trend line, get people stopped out, and then that causes a cascading effect that goes and just liquidates all these people. And then now that they've been liquidated,
Perhaps.
like, look, now the price is actually bouncing.
Yeah.
This degens on 100x, they're too greedy, is what it is. Like when you get too greedy, the price goes down.
Well,
nobody's buying on spot. Everyone's just buying on leverage and expecting other people to buy on spot.
Suppose so.
I mean, the fear and greed index is probably pretty low just because it's like the sentiment is shit. But it's like people are trying to catch longs. They're trying to catch the bottom of these moves, catch longs and hold them forever, and then one day you just get that death candle down.
Well, there's definitely been
Like
people
on
making
October
crap
10th.
loads of money, bit by bit included, by shorting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? Market's been going down, so shorts are paying. Big time.
Yeah. That's the way she goes.
Can there be, relief off these? Yeah, man. Of course. I don't know if it's enough to turn the market around, but relief's a good and nice and tradable, yeah. I know that's what you're trying to cash, like some kind of relief rally. Because it's just been so down, down, down. Yeah, there's got to be something. Something's got to give, right? I do like the idea of it holding 70 and getting some, like a decent little rally going back up. Maybe to 74 or something, I don't know. Or even 73. It kind of looked like it was on the way, but then the fear or something just stopping that plan altogether, causing it to fail. Fall out the ass. God, I need to go to the gym and I'm so tired. I'm just going to pump through it. Just push on through the sleepiness.
Yeah, I might just leave my stop where it's at and then freaking go to bed. Not even put targets. Like, I mean, I could put some higher targets, but it's like, geez, man, there's so much short liquidation. Like, we could go up to freaking 74, 75 easy at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, all sorts of crazy shit could happen.
You know, types of things.
Yeah, you can see all types of things.
Dating is a dude. That was a chick. Oh, chick that was a dude. Whatever.
You're gonna see all types of things.
Yeah, my dad used to always say people are just bored, so they're trying new ways of doing this and that. Well, I kind of like the old way. Just do it on dude, you know.
Yeah, that whole segment was so funny. The conversation between him and
what
Sammy.
the hell is going on there?
Sammy, what the hell are you talking about?
Well, yo-yo too. It's
My
like those.
my father
Those are
used to
the.
say everybody's bored of doing this and that. His father used to say that everyone was bored. His father told Sammy that everyone was bored. People are bored of this and that. I kind of like the old way. Assuming the old way was dude on dude. Oh my god. The old way. What, the Greek way? Harking back to Greek?
No, he was saying he was like he said they're trying to find new ways of doing this and that. And
Oh, okay. And he says, like, I don't
Yo-Yo
know, I
said
kind of like the old ways.
I kind of like the old ways. Just do it on a dude, you know? Like saying like way he would have done it to a woman. He's like, I just do the same thing, but on a dude instead.
That's so crazy. Yo.
Dude, well, that was a crazy.
The funny thing was,
getting crazier.
He wasn't serious the whole time, but he played that sarcasm the whole time.
Yeah.
Pretending, because he had a wife and kids, didn't he? Or has?
No idea, bro. I have no idea what his story was, man. I honestly.
What a funny dude. Yo. All right, hold your on. Let's go to the gym. See how it goes.
man. Complete fake out.
What do you mean? As in it's going back up, or?
No, like it looked like it was going to recover, and then it just decided it's not going to.
Man, I need to put the bins out. I'll do that now before I forget. The garbage bins. The trash cans. Man, how does that happen in your part of the world when there's so much snow? You know what I mean?
We gotta shovel out a spot to put them.
Well, and the trash guy just has to try and drive through all the snow.
No, we plow. There's trucks that come out and plow through the snow on the street, and they push it over to the side of the street and push it out of the way.
I see. Yeah. See, I have no idea about all this.
It's like a plow truck's like a truck with a big shovel on the front of it, and it just pushes all the snow to the sides.
Yeah. Yeah. So I would imagine they're just reactive to the conditions. They just come out when it's bad and sort it out.
No, it's like every day or every Friday. Like they come, like here anyway.
They let it build up a bit before they come out.
Everyone just puts their trash out on Friday, and the truck rolls around and picks it up.
No, I was talking about plowing.
Oh, plowing? Yeah, no, just if it gets,
They just
if it
react
gets
to the
to be,
conditions.
yeah, they have to. If it's piling up quick, they go out quicker and more frequent, like with more trucks. But if it's taking a while, to pile up,
they let it build up.
Well, they don't really want to let it build up because people have to fucking drive on it, and people will crash if they don't get rid of it like quick.
Yeah.
Like people will slide and crash into each other if they don't get rid of it. So
yeah, that makes sense.
They try to get rid of it as soon as possible. They don't like intentionally let it pile up. Like,
yeah. Oh god. Are you still streaming?
As quick as they can. Yeah, I am.
Oh, I see. Because you might catch a big dump, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I might leave it running. I might just shut it off. I don't know. I might run it for like another 15 minutes and then drop off. I don't know. How many viewers do we got? There's like nobody left. 2 watching.
This is one of those moments where I'm going to the gym and I'm fighting through not wanting to go. You know what I mean? So I'm just going anyway. Just pushing through it like a kid that doesn't want to go to school. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty difficult, man, when you're tired and you would love to go to sleep. But you're like, fuck no. Get up, soldier. Get your ass into the gym. I put it off yesterday and I'm not going to do that.
You ain't mucking about, eh?
3 days. That's right. You got to persevere. Push through the comfort bubble that your body just wants to sort of sit in a bubble. Got to push out. You got to force it, mate. think next week I'll do another fast, but not as long. Instead of 48, maybe I'll just go 36, which is like a day and a half. You'll probably get, be just as effective, I would imagine. Still get a good amount of benefit out of that. Put myself back into ketosis.
It really doesn't seem to want to hold up at this level.
Yeah, it's getting a bit deadly. I'm gonna try upping my weight, or like on all the different exercises. I'm gonna try and add a little bit more weight than I did last time. See if I can manage. It should be okay. Okay. It's good. It looks like there's no people, or just like one other person, which is good. Spotify. This must be what pre-workout is for, to like get pumped before doing a session.
The stop loss, so if I was still in this trade from earlier, then I would have got stopped out anyway, so I'm glad I took profit up here instead. Even though I didn't maximize the profit, I still recognized when the trade was invalid and got out of it, and luckily it's before my stop loss. Ooh, now we got big drops. Heavy drops now, heavy drops. That's either a double bottom or a lower low.
I'll let you update me while I'm pushing lower.
Well, we just dropped below that level I was talking about, so again, now we're in danger of seeing capitulation happening.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we're on Capitulation Watch. I'm just gonna watch it. I'm not gonna try to trade it or anything, because unless I see something real sexy.
Yeah.
I'm like tired, bro. Like I want to go to sleep.
Me too, and I'm about to wake myself up. with all this lifting.
I don't even know how long I've been live.
Like, over 4 hours?
I guess I could leave it run while I'm asleep. Average view duration 49 minutes 53 seconds. Not bad. Oh, I've got Inception chart happening right now. Almost 5 hours now. Jeez.
Chest press machine. 40 kilograms. I'll have to update that.
Lower low. Lower low, baby. Lower low.
Nice. What price?
70,100. Well, the lowest price it hit was 70,000. Oh no, 69,908.
Oh,
So we actually went
we
below
cracked
70.
it. There you go.
Oh, that's a big ass bullish engulfing on the 1 minute though. We hit 69. We dipped into
Excellent.
the 69s. We went below the 70. Officially. Man, I really thought there was going to be more interest at this level. I thought there was going to be more of a battle, you know? I should just let it run, dude. I think I should just let the stream run.
Yeah, why not? You might catch some pretty historic moves.
Yeah,
If
but
it's
if I'm
gonna
not gonna be at the
crash.
chart, if I'm not gonna be at the chart, like,
People are just gonna hear me working out.
it'll probably just, yeah, it'll probably just like off the screen and shit. You know what I mean?
Put it on auto.
I mean, if I do that, it usually just gets squished. I don't even know, like, if it's yeah, dude, like it just squishes the fucking chart. Like, I don't know if you just saw. Well, you're probably not looking at it. But...
No. Oh. Using a chest press machine right now. Is it still on 70 or is it under?
No, it's under now. Oh, but I'm fucking tired, dude. I really don't want to fucking.
Yeah, you just go to sleep. The chart will do what it does.
Watch it
You just
anymore.
have to... Yeah, just let it go. I'm not looking, and I'm just pushing weights.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take a piss and then I'll probably either let it run or end it before I take a nap. All right. Well, if we close this candle, this 4-hour candle down below here, it'll be the first candle below the first 4-hour candle below the average mining cost. The first 4-hour close below it in a very, very, very long time. So we might be on our way to capitulation. Yeah, last time we closed the 4-hour candle below it was back in August of 2023. Well, we were still below it until October of 2023, but been a long time. Been 2 or 3 years. Dude, alright. Why did he have me over this? Because I really don't want this on my chart. Well, I guess I was wrong. I thought we were gonna go up. We were going up for a while, but just put in this lower high. I should have just taken profit there, honestly. So I was like, I don't like that candle, but yeah, whatever. Like the thing is, I guess I was wrong. I thought I was gonna go chase some of these liquidations. Really looked like it was about time it did, but then it just frickin' dropped off. So I don't know. Maybe we are gonna see some capitulation after all. That is the title. That is the title of the video. Got an awful lot of background noise there, mate.
Yeah.
Silver is selling off too. Huh. It's not even going invert. So is the XY. So what the hell is pumping? What the hell is that? What the hell is even that? Sounds like a blender or something.
A blender?
Yeah,
What?
it's like,
From my microphone?
yeah.
It's probably...
There was something that was like...
Oh, it's a fan. It's a fan nearby.
Not like compressed air getting released or some shit. Alright, so yeah, US 500's not pumping. What about? Dude, nothing is going up right now. It's really weird. How is it that nothing's going up? Yeah, you could kind of argue that the XY is going up. Oh shit, man! A lot of stuff's hitting 52-week lows. XRP is at $1.41. Solana is at 89. Ethereum Classic is at $8.88. Dude, XLM's at 16 cents. Holy shit. Not even the winners of the cycle have been holding up. Sol at 89, dude, that's like things gonna go into that death spiral back to 20.
Nice.
Well, keep in mind, like, doesn't like that could have been all that Sol ever does. You know what I mean? Like, if you plan on buying it, it's like that could have been the top forever, for all we know.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just gonna go back to the other chart. This chart's just way cleaner to look at. If I happen to catch anything that is if I happen to catch anything that looks sexy, like, I'll switch back to the other chart.
How many hours was your stream?
It's been 5 hours so far.
Wow.
we should freaking call it a day on that, or like maybe I can go live again in like 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, it's one way to go about it.
It's really just you and me left over here, so.
Yep. Two, three.
God, that noise, dude.
Sorry.
Deafening.
The breathing or the
No,
fan?
it's like whatever the hell that noise is. It sounds like compressed air being released or something. It's like shh. Like freaking.
Yeah, it's a
so loud,
fan.
dude.
It's just a fan.
Well, I'm not a fan of the sound of that fan. Scale price chart only. I don't get that. What's scale? Scale price chart only. I guess I could just take the live down and then just leave OBS running. Then I'll record the video, and that way, if something does happen, I can always upload it.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, I just finished my arms and shoulders at the gym. Oof, all while Bitcoin's like collapsing. Yay.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's
So,
good. Good prices. Love it. Bringing it down. All the shorts are winning big. Like all the bears. They've been hungry for 3 years and they're finally getting their meals. Well, I'll tell you what, the bull market was still full of like short opportunities. So there's always something short. That's the beauty of it.
What the fuck?
What did it? Price or
No,
noises?
I couldn't. For some reason, I couldn't press button. I was just trying to mute my mic and it wouldn't let me, but I figured it out. Hello, honest. Good morning. Just in time to catch me and take a nap.
Chicken Caesar salad time, boys and girls. Chicken. Bitcoin is, ooh, okay. Bitcoin's chicken. Playing around with 70,000. Damn.
What a bloody chicken, mate.
Bloody chicken. I finished my arms quite.
Oh, nice.
No more
I think I'm just
noisy
gonna
fans to piss you off.
There you go. I think I'm just
What are you gonna bring?
Bring the voice bring the live stream down. And
Yeah,
just,
you may as well. Look at
I'll
that. Back onto 70. Just.
I'll keep recording it on OBS, and then if something crazy happens, then I'll just upload the video. But if nothing
Oh,
crazy
yeah.
happens, then
Fair enough. Just delete the video. Yeah.
well, yeah,
Totally.
yeah, I mean. All right, YouTubes. If anybody's still watching, then have a good night or a good day. Yeah, have a good day. How do I end that stream now? Well, I'll keep you updated. I'll go live again in another time or in a few hours or something.
You sound wiped out.
I am.
You sound very wiped out.
I am wiped.
Oh, look at that. Price is coming down right as you ended it. Sort of.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, I haven't ended it just yet. But yeah, that 4-hour candle. That's the first 4-hour candle closed below that thing for a while. So
yeah, we haven't been down here since 2024. It's been over a year. What, 2023?
Yeah, well,
dude, we're almost at the all-time high of 2021.
Since we hit the mining cost, we haven't been down. Like down,
Oh.
like since 2023, we haven't been below the mining cost. But yes, it has
Right.
it has been a year since we've been at this price point yet.
Yep. And yeah, dude, we're basically back to our all-time high of 2021, the bull market that we all met in. Crazy.
Pretty crazy. Oh, it is dropping hard after that 4-hour candle that just opened.
Yeah. 12 hours till the daily finishes.
Yeah, I'll let
Yeah,
it
that's
run a
it.
little bit longer, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's actually capitulating now.
Awesome.
That's
Thank
how it
you.
feels to
You
me.
too. Let's see how this goes. Chicken salad, mate.
I do need to take a nap though.
Yeah, you sound like you've been awake for a month.
I have.
A month. A month.
Month,
Been awake for a month. For a fucking month. Oh man, this salad food. Shake it to make it, they say. My arms are so dead I can't even shake my salad up. God damn.
Dippity dip.
Dippity dip is right. Well, I guess the title of the video is now accurate. People really are capitulating. Yeah, dippity dip is right. Absolutely right. Capitulation now. I just changed the name of the YouTube to Capitulation.tv. Capitulation TV now.
That's very fitting, Qui-Gon.
Do you think that's a good name for my channel? Capitulation TV.
Sure.
Beautiful. Oh, hell, I had a bottle of water. Derek's gonna be like, shit, why did I close my short? He's gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, I should have sold my short, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Can you hear me eating food? I do apologize if you can hear me chewing.
Not really.
I don't want you to hear me masticating.
It's alright. Let it rip, dude. No, we can't hear it.
Let her rip. Let it rip. Oh god. You can't hear anything?
I can hear you when you talk. I can hear that your mouth is full, but I don't hear you chewing.
Oh, good. Okay. think it's in my head then.
It's all a mind game.
It is all a mind game. Cheap crypto, y'all. Yay.
Yeah, I'm about to just buy some stuff on spot and be like, alright, I guess I'm done trading for the cycles. I could still take some shorts probably, but it's like, I don't know. I haven't seen any good entries that are like, oh yeah, this would be an awesome short to take and just hold for a long time. I haven't seen any of those.
Is Doge under 10 cents yet?
I don't know. I'll have to look.
Yeah, I'll check it out once I've stopped eating. Hey Siri, what's the price of Doge right now?
9 cents, 9.7.
Oh, okay, nice. Hey, Lennon. You stumbled in and bumped your head. If not for me, then you'd be dead. Fucking hell, man.
Nice job, team.
I literally freaking called it.
You what?
I literally freaking called it.
You what?
Alright, well, anyway. We are freaking. Yeah, it's still just dropping. But, I don't know, there's not like a whole hell of a lot of volume. I feel like, maybe when the market opens, be some continuation of the downside, but.
Perhaps.
There's not that much volume. Maybe like when people come, maybe when the market opens, people will just panic sell.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna end the stream for now, and then if I have to, I'll bring it back up in a couple hours. But I'm probably gonna pass out anyway, so I'll bring it back up if anything interesting happens. We'll stay updated with it.
Yep.
But for now, peace.